Henderson of Bama football on YouTube. I appreciate y'all being here. This is the watch along for tonight's Iron Bowl matchup between Alabama and the Auburn Tigers. Please let me know where you're watching from inside the comment box. Thank you very much for being here for our pregame coverage of Alabama taking on the Auburn Tigers. In just a few minutes, we will be going to Jordan-Hare Stadium as the Tide plays in a do-or-die game against Auburn. Alabama currently favored by 5.5. I'm sure you've been watching college football all day long. I know I have. And look, going into this game, it's time, right? We know what's on the line. We've watched the games Friday. We've watched all the games on Saturday, and now it's Alabama's time and Alabama's turn to show the nation that this is a playoff team, right? I feel that Alabama not only has to win this game, but I do feel that Alabama has to win the SEC title as well. I mean, you've seen what's been happening in the world of college football. I'm going to recap kind of the top 15 teams. We'll go over the college football scores today here in the pre-show. So I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. A lot on the line. And as I get going with the pregame, give me your confidence level inside the comment box on a scale of 1 to 10. How are you feeling right now in the pregame? You're a little bit nervous? It's okay. It is okay to totally be a little bit nervous in a game like this. But look, big-time players rise up in big-time games. You've heard that cliche before, but it's absolutely true. And I think the one thing that we can say about Alabama, and I think we can all agree on this, is that the Tide is certainly battle-tested. This isn't their first big game on the road. I think from, a scale standpoint, the game going into Athens was much more challenging. Seriously. I mean, think about it. I mean, Georgia was a top 5 team at that time. They still are. You look to how good that Georgia Bulldog team is. They were favored in that game. There was, that's Kirby Smart led. And sometimes I think you can't make the game bigger than what it is. And listening to Coach Saban and kind of just, going by the game itself, look, Alabama has a better team than Auburn. I think what makes this game give us a lot of anxiety is two things. Number one, that this is a do-or-die game, right? And the second thing is just the fact that it's on the road against the biggest rival. So totally get it. I have a little anxiety too, but I feel that this is the better roster. Straight up and down, like head-to-head, I do feel that Alabama has a better roster. I get it. Auburn is a team that has been a challenge for a lot of different opponents this year. Nobody has been able to just dominate Auburn for 4 quarters. It's going to take 4 quarters to beat these guys. They played a tough SEC schedule. They are battle-tested as well. They lost their coach. Think about that from a psyche standpoint, right? And we lead off the show with one hell of a super chat, and that's the way to get the good karma rolling in, is we have a super chat coming in from our boy Squirrel Monkey. And we'll update this super chat. And he says, look, roll Tide. Time to exercise the demons in the haunted barn. We got this undefeated. Stay calm. Confidence level, a little 5. Thank you, Kyle, for all the hard work. Appreciate you. Yo, I appreciate you. And thank you so much for kicking it off with a $50 super chat. That's like a 50-yard pass, right, to lead off the game. And that's something that you need in a game like this. You need, I think, some explosive plays, right? Thumbs up if you feel that Alabama needs some explosive plays. That's one of the things that Alabama, I'd like to see them kind of showcase on the back end of the season, is some more explosive plays. And sometimes I feel it's like I look at the talent on this team. I look at the playmakers that we have. I'm like, where are the explosive plays at? So give me a couple explosive plays. Let me ask you inside the comment box, and we're going to look at the college football scoreboard in just a minute. Who do you think scores the first touchdown for Alabama tonight? I see all you inside the comment box. I'll give some shout-outs in just a minute, and thank you so much for kicking it with me, whether it's North Alabama Storm Chase, Naomi, we have Miss Kimberly, we got Dano, we got Angel coming in, we got Squirrel Monkey, who just hooked us up with a super chat, we got Gordon, who just hit us with a super chat as well. He says, we are just going to be fine. Roll Tide, roll. All right, let's go over the national scoreboard real quick, and we'll go around the conferences. We got SEC, Big Ten, ACC in the Big 12. I'll kind of go over these games. Some of them are not completed or have not kicked off. Let me go full screen. It might be a little bit cleaner for y'all. I just updated this, so give me grace if we need to fix anything. But starting off in the SEC at the top left, you have Alabama and Auburn about to kick off on ABC or on ESPN. You have number 16 Texas defeated number 3 Texas A&M on Friday night by a score of 27-17. Fam, do you remember? I was telling you, I picked Texas, and I told you that Texas A&M was on fraud alert. I was kind of hoping that Alabama would get to tangle with A&M because I do feel that Alabama would have been a tough matchup for them. Now, Alabama, if they win this game, they will play Georgia in the SEC title. But let's finish out this scoreboard real quick before we talk about some scenarios. Number 7, Ole Miss is able to beat Mississippi State 38-19. And now we all wait for Lane Kiffin. It's been Lane Kiffin his day, right? This is the day for Lane Kiffin. Everything about it has been Lane Kiffin. I'm excited to kind of figure out, but it's a little bit exhausting as well. I was talking. I just think that, look, just make the decision and let's kind of move forward. We have Oklahoma, who came from behind to beat LSU by a score of 17-13. There was a lot on the line with that one. If Oklahoma loses, a team like Bama, a team like Notre Dame, those teams take steps forward. Vanderbilt and Diego Pavia are able to beat Tennessee by a score of 45-24. A lot of people talking about Diego Pavia now being in New York for the Heisman Trophy. And to be honest, I think so. Anytime you have somebody like that has that competitive spirit, that dog mentality, that's able to put the team on its back, to be able to rally through interceptions, to be able to rally through mistakes and keep on fighting and kind of resurrect Vanderbilt as a whole. I think he has a better story, to be honest, than Fernando Mendoza and Julian Sain. Look, he's doing more with less. I think that Diego Pavia should certainly be up there in New York. Georgia on Friday is able to beat Georgia Tech by a score of 16-9. They did control that game, but it wasn't like overly dominating. I don't know. It kind of left. Look, they're hot right now, and they'll be a challenge for anybody. But it wasn't like complete domination. You had 2 former Saban assistants going head-to-head, right? Brent Key going against Kirby Smart. That game was close last year. It was close yesterday. Whatever. Georgia finishes out 11-1 on the season. In Big Ten action earlier today for the 11 a.m. kickoff, you had Ohio State defeat Michigan by a score of 27-9. I was listening on the pre-show, and Urban Meyer said, look, all Ohio State has to do is score 3 scores, and their defense is that good. He was absolutely right. They scored 4 scores, but Julian saying, he looked pretty good today, I have to admit. Threw some nice touchdown passes to a variety of wide receivers, and as you know, Jeremiah Smith, one of the best in the nation, and Ohio State's defense is it. So Michigan, I thought that first half was pretty entertaining, but Ohio State now finishes their regular season 12-0, as does Indiana, who is able to beat Purdue by a score of 56-3. Hey, I appreciate y'all coming inside the comment box. If you like the content, if you like the delivery, you like the audio, you like the graphics, give the video a thumbs up. This will be the watch along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I will be doing the watch along throughout the entire broadcast of Alabama versus Auburn. As you know, Oregon just defeated Washington. Oregon finishes its regular season by a score of 11-1 after taking down the Huskies. In ACC action, we're waiting for SMU and Cal. We are also waiting for Virginia and Virginia Tech. The winner of that game, those 2 games should be won by SMU and Virginia, I'd imagine. Those 2 teams, if they do win tonight, they will play for the ACC championship game. Now, that's important to know because a lot of people just have Miami in as an ACC placeholder. That's not true. Miami is a bubble team right now because you have to take the champion of the ACC, which is not going to be Miami, okay? Now, Miami did win today. They did beat Pitt by a score of 38-7. And you also have Notre Dame taking on Stanford. That game is at 9:30 p.m. tonight. So for the late night crew, as we're cutting our content after this game, we will also be watching the Fighting Irish take on Stanford. In Big 12 action, you have Texas Tech defeated West Virginia 49-0. You had BYU defeat Central Florida by a score of 41-21. BYU is now 11-1 on this season. Arizona took down Arizona State Friday night 20-7, and number 13 Utah beat Kansas by a score of 31-21. Hey, fam, I appreciate you guys. If you're just kicking it with me, if you're just joining in, this is the watch-along celebration of Alabama taking on Auburn. Kickoff should be probably in 10 minutes. This will be a watch-along, play-by-play broadcast, game highlights. We'll point out things. We'll celebrate this game together right here on Bama Football on YouTube, right? There's limited commercials. I don't take breaks. This is ABC is going to show 5,000 commercials, all right? I'm going to go from the pregame all the way through. Well, this broadcast will probably be about 5 hours, okay? So get comfy, put your comfy sweats on that you had following Thanksgiving, and, kick it with us right here on Bama Football on YouTube and enjoy it because, look, this is a do-or-die type game, as you know. Let me run over the college football playoff rankings, okay? So when we go full screen and we look to this particular game, we have 1 through 12 listed. Okay, so this is exactly off the college football playoff rankings that were released on Tuesday. I'll walk you through it. The only game that is really highlighted, that's the team that lost, and they lost last night. As you know, Texas beat them 27-17. They are now 11-1, and Texas A&M is a lock to make the playoffs, but they do have to slide somewhere down in the rankings. I would imagine that Georgia takes a step forward, Texas takes a step forward, Oregon, Ole Miss, Oklahoma, Notre Dame, and Alabama. Now, for Alabama tonight, this game is a win, and you might be in, okay? That wasn't the case for Oklahoma. Oklahoma, they did beat LSU, right? So they finish out 10-2 and are a lock to be inside the playoffs. So we're waiting for Notre Dame, and we're waiting for Alabama, and we're waiting for Lane Kiffin's announcement. Those are kind of the big three that we are watching. Behind Alabama, you have BYU, and you have Miami. Now, those teams finished with some pretty good records. As you can see, BYU down here at the bottom, they finished out 11-1, and now they will play in the Big 12 title game taking on Texas Tech, a team that beat them a couple weeks ago pretty handedly, but still, BYU could be an interesting bubble type team, okay? You also have Miami. Miami beat Pittsburgh, and they end the season 38. They won that game today, 38-7, and are now 10-2 on the year, and a bubble team. And the thing that I can't, for the life of me, understand, there's a couple things, okay? Number one, why does a group of 5 team have to make it? And the group of 5 is going to take place of one of these teams, okay? They're going to knock one of these teams out. You have to take a Tulane or a James Madison. Along with that is I feel like head-to-head should 100% matter. And the thing that's going to drive me crazy, and I think a lot of college football fans, is when we, at the end of the day, I do feel that Miami and Notre Dame, their resumes are going to be held head-to-head. And I just do not understand for the life of me, and I get it. Notre Dame is playing really good football against terrible competition, okay? Alabama played Syracuse, it'd be the same thing. Alabama played Stanford tonight, it'd be a cakewalk, all right? So Miami, early on in the season, this is something I still don't understand, so maybe I'm just venting here. How the hell is Notre Dame, at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, and these two teams finish out 10-2, right? The record's the same. Okay, common opponents. All right, maybe Miami played a little bit tougher schedule. Okay, well, Notre Dame lost to A&M by 1 point, whatever. I'm like, did the teams play each other? Did they play each other on the field? And I'm curious to see if, like, the committee is going to have it play out on the field or in the room. You see what I'm saying? I just don't understand, like, how. And Miami, are they I don't know. I think Vanderbilt, if any team should be really complaining, it should be Vanderbilt, because I think Vanderbilt is better than Miami, and I think Vanderbilt is better than Notre Dame. I really do. But based off the rules, right, because they're a 10-2 team as well, right? So I don't know. The committee makes me nervous. And I think when you look at the possible outcomes, and this is a graphic I have ready for this guy, Lane Kiffin goes to where, right? I don't know. We'll come back to that in a minute. But we know that if Alabama wins, they might be in. When as Notre Dame wins, they're in, right? How? So Alabama has to play a play-in game tonight against Auburn, and then they have to play next weekend in the SEC title game. And if you were listening to Coach Saban, it sounded like Coach Saban kind of knew the script. It's like Bama has to win this game tonight and has to win in the SEC title game to be able to make the playoffs, right? I think there's too many bubble teams that a 10-3 Bama team, it's going to be hard for even a team that made the SEC championship game just because they lost to Florida State. And Florida State's getting pounded tonight by Florida. So they look worse and worse every single week we go on, right? For Alabama at Auburn, which is about to kick off probably here in about 5-6 minutes on ABC, the good news is Jeremy Bernard and Parker Brailsford on the right, they were probable going into this week. They will be playing tonight. They are good to go according to the team reporters that just made some announcements earlier. So that is really important. And I was starting to think, you're not going to have Josh Cuevas. We saw him in a boot. You're not going to have Kevin Riley. So I was thinking about, and I want to ask you, kind of in the pre-show, please tell me, who do you think your X factors are, or who are X factors in tonight's game? Please let me know. We got a super chat. We got, hey, what's up? We got Same. I'll just say Same inside the comment, but I don't want to butcher your name. It says, Roll Tide, hopefully Hollywood scores the first touchdown. Yo, I take that, right? And I was thinking, like, X factors. Please list them inside the comment box, and thank you so much for the super chat. And again, Squirrel Monkey, he hit us with the 50 spot earlier today, so thank you so much, man. Through the moon, man. That's a huge super chat, so we appreciate him. $199 all the way up to $200. Whatever you want to do, we appreciate the super chats. Thank you so much right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So my X factors, you all post your X factors inside the comment box. I'll kind of go through the top, and I think it goes without saying. Ty Simpson at quarterback, right? Yo, can we post Ty or post 15 as many times as you can inside the comment box? Man, I'm not going to give up on Ty Simpson. I'm not going to go into this game thinking negatively about Ty Simpson. I just refuse to do that, okay? And look, when it's time to critique him, I promise you I will, okay? And when it's time to think about something else, I'll do it. I promise. But right now, yo, let's ride him. Let's ride him. And I think you look to, the past big games that he's in, how did he perform? Right? You have a game with 2 costly turnovers. Let's think about some of the big games where he showed up. And they were more of the big games he did show up. Right? So this is a monumental game. And if he can get out of this slump that he has, Alabama wins this game. And it always comes down to this. Always. In games like this. The quarterback who makes the least amount of mistakes. So we do know that Auburn has the #1 pass rush in the country. They're going to come after him. So Ryan Grubb, I'm curious to see if he is down on the field. I think he is tonight. How is that going to help kind of be the catalyst for Alabama's offense to really get going? Because they have been stuck in the mud. This offense isn't performing to the level that we need it to. This offense isn't performing as a true playoff football team. But they can get there. And we've seen that done before. Hey, Marie, so yeah, you could watch it live on ABC or on ESPN. We will have stats, game highlights, everything else right here on Bama Football on YouTube, but please watch the game on ABC or on ESPN. So that's to A. Marie inside the comment box, okay? So Ty Simpson, we've seen him do it before. Can't let kind of the noise get into your brain that you're a turnover machine. You've had some turnovers before. So what? What now? Okay? Turn it up. You have opportunities to take step forward, and you do it tonight. And if that's by explosive plays, if that's by a controlled offensive approach, right? And the game has not started, Amory. So here's how it'll work. If you're just kicking it during the actual game, when we're doing our game coverage, it'll look like this. Say live scoreboard. And we'll keep you posted on the scores. We'll have scoring stats, scoring summaries, everything that happens, but the game has not kicked off. We are still in pregame mode at this point. So all questions are fine questions. Don't feel like you're inside the comment box. You're like, man, what do I say? Like, just ask a question. It's cool. I can see the comment box sometimes. Sometimes if I miss it, that might just be, something that happens, but don't hold it against me. Outside of Ty Simpson, we got to have a big wide receiver step up, okay? And Jeremy Bernard, we know that he is the dog, right? We know that he is the man. But so does Auburn, and so does everybody else, right? So which other wide receiver is going to step up? And with Josh Cuevas being out, is it going to be Ryan Williams? Is it going to be Isaiah Horton? Is it going to be Lazier Brooks, right? Who is it going to be? Because we need one of these guys to step up to kind of offset Jerry Bernard. Because if I'm a defensive coordinator, I am zoning in on Jerry Bernard. He's the guy who runs all the gadget plays, right? Sometimes they put him at running back, whatever. He's kind of the guy. So who else can offset him? And I think we have a birthday up in the house. We got Mitch. Is it your birthday? How old are you, dog? Happy birthday, man. My wish for you, usually I kind of go into it and I say something like, philosophical. But I'm going to just say, dude, my wish for you is that Alabama beats the you-know-what out of Auburn, okay? So that's my birthday wish for you, Mitch. Happy birthday, man. And if you have birthday shout-outs, post them inside the comment box. I love giving birthday shout-outs. All right, let's switch to the defensive side. I think when you go to the defensive side, the corners, all right? Did you know, and you should know if you listen to Wake Up Bama, okay, which drops every morning at 4 a.m., that Alabama's pass defense is ranked number 4 in the country. That's crazy, right? Number 4 in the country. This game, I do feel they will be challenged. And you're like, well, Auburn can't throw the ball. They can't. They can't. All season long, they can't. But they can because of Ashton Daniels. And Coach Saban was breaking down Ashton Daniels today on game day. And I hope you were able to see it because he was saying the same things that I was saying. Okay, Ashton Daniels is going to be a problem, and he will challenge Alabama. And this is a quarterback that can throw over the top. He had over 400 all-purpose yards against Vanderbilt. Okay, you saw Vanderbilt just beat Tennessee. Vanderbilt and Auburn just went into overtime a couple weeks ago. Ashton Daniels is a good quarterback. He can run, he could throw, he's got weapons. Cam Coleman, Eric Singleton, and Dejon Lee, ZB, or Damani Jackson, these guys going to have to step up and show up tonight. And they have all season, and these aren't the first really good wide receivers they've gone against. But once again, they're going to have to step up tonight. My last X factor, we're almost to kick here at Jordan Hare, is Connor Talty. I don't know, this voodoo's got to stop. 11 of 18 is not it, okay? So I pray that this game doesn't come down to a field goal. Coach Kalen DeBoer is riding this guy all the way through. So if he is, then we got to too, okay? Because he's putting the best player that he has out there, and that is Connor Talty. So Connor Talty, whether it's a 25-yard field goal, whether it's a PAT, or whether it's a 45-yard field goal, this dude absolutely needs to come with it, all right? I want to run through one more thing before we get to the actual scoreboard, and that's kind of who has the edge in this game. We're about to kick off here momentarily. Game is on ABC or on ESPN. This is the watch-along celebration right here on Bama Football on YouTube with live game commentary, highlights, and much more. This stream will be on for the next 4.5 hours. So I appreciate you guys giving me grace for being here, for kicking it, and please be comfortable. And I promise you, I do a really damn good job of not only giving you the play-by-play commentary, but also walking you off the edge a little bit if you start to go a little bit to negative town, okay? So I've played the game. I understand the game. I understand how good Alabama is. I understand that it is a 4-quarter game. I understand that games are not won and lost off one play. So I will kind of I keep you rolling tonight. I promise you, okay? Who has the edge? And there's a couple different areas. You got the pass offense for Alabama, number 9 in the country. So two stats that I want to look at right here, okay? Stay with me right here. The top Alabama's passing offense is averaging 292 per game, okay? Almost 300. Auburn's pass defense, okay, is on the struggle bus. They're allowing 240 yards per game, which is 98th. Which tells me if Alabama's offensive line is up to the task to protect Ty Simpson, and he has time to operate, maybe you can hit on a couple explosives. I think it's really important in a game like this that you're able to steal momentum early. If I'm Ryan Grubb, yeah, I like the long time of possession drives, but also I am not afraid to go deep, to be aggressive early and kind of steal the momentum. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where I'm living right now. We are about to kick off here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. I will kind of flip back to our scoreboard and let you know we're at the coin toss right now. Beautiful temperature here at Jordan-Hare. I'm glad it's not up north. My goodness, those games up north were in the snow. Auburn wins the toss, and they have elected to defer to the second half. Alabama will receive the ball. Alabama will be on offense first. And like I said, inside the comment box, who do you think scores the first touchdown tonight for Alabama? Sound off inside the comment box. If I'm answering that question myself, let's see. Give me a big explosive play in a game like this in the earlier portion of this game. So I'll take give me Ryan Williams or give me Isaiah Horton on a big play. So that's what I'm going for. You guys are typing in the germ emoji. I see Herman, what's up? Max Tooney, good to see you. Tonette, turn up. Cody, what's up, man? Football 09, good to see you. Rex Green. We got Naomi, Dan02, Sam Edwards. We got Tweet Johns, Arnetta Neal. Thank you so much. We are almost to kickoff here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. AKA Brash says Ryan Williams on a go route. Ooh, I love that, dog. Love to see it. Marcus Smith, what's up, bro? He's saying Jeremy Bernard. Cody says Isaiah Horton. Bruce Williams says Ryan Williams. And Chris from New Jersey says, let's go. All right, we are about to kick off at Jordan-Hare. Fans are on their feet. Tigers are jumping. Elephants are stomping. And we about to go. Game is on ABC, ESPN. This live broadcast of the play-by-play right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Let's get it. 7809 is asking, who covers Cam Coleman? It better be somebody, man. Man, Mr. Negativity? Ronna Kennedy saying Mr. Negativity? All right, I'm about to flip the script on you. Hey, Undefeated, am I negative or positive? Sound off inside the comment box. Am I negative or positive? Watch this, dog. You're about to be put into place. All right, we're about to kick off from Jordan-Hare, Alabama, receiving the ball. And let's see, we got Lazier Brooks. They're about to kick off right now, Cryptic. The kick is just about to be underway at Jordan-Hare Stadium. I love the fact that Lazier Brooks returns kicks for this team. Absolutely love it. Chris says positive. And away we go. Here's the kickoff. And back to return for Alabama will be Lazier Brooks. He's at the 10. He's at the 20. Makes a man miss. And he's going to get up to about the 30-yard line. Really good return for Lazier Brooks. And the Alabama Crimson Tide will start at the 30. Here comes Ty Simpson. Daniel says too positive. See, I know. If you follow me, you probably get mad because I'm actually too positive. That was the first time I heard negative, which I think is hilarious. But whatever. Let's see how it goes. Here comes Ty Simpson. You know what? He only needs 70 yards to throw for over 3,000 yards this season, right? Here we go. Ty Simpson. 3 wide receivers. Looks like it's Jam Miller in the back. Here's a snap. Ty Simpson back to pass. Looking downfield. And it's going to be incomplete. Intended for Jeremy Bernard. Hey, Cody, what's up, man? Good to see you inside the comment box. Pass was incomplete. He had time to throw. It was good coverage by Auburn. Football 09, man. Thanks for being here. Cybergun, what's up, bro? Good to see you. 2nd and 10 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Tied at the 30. Best D lineman has a feeling that Caleb Edwards is going to do work. Yeah, he's a freshman. You got 3 wide receivers. Pretty much an empty set for Ty Simpson. It's going to be an end around to Lazier Brooks. He's going to pick up about 8 yards. And there's a flag on the play. And it looks to be a holding call. Pretty good end around by Lazier Brooks, who's one of Alabama's faster players. But they're pointing out a flag, and it looks to be a holding. And Kalen DeBoer is in a new black hoodie. Have we seen this? Yo, he has a new black hoodie on. This one's a little bit thicker. Maybe the temperature, I guess. Holding. Yeah, I guess the holding call, they're going to call it on Jeremy Bernard. Otherwise, it would have been a gain of 8 by Lazier Brooks. It's going to be a 2nd and 20 for the Tide. Lazier Brooks, Ryan Williams, Jeremy Bernard out on the field. Jam Miller is your running back. Caleb Edwards is your tight end. Ty Simpson talking to Parker Brailsford, the center, changing a couple things up. 10 on the play clock. Edwards in motion. Snap to Ty. Ty back to pass. Here comes pressure. Check down to Jam Miller. Makes a man miss, and he's going to get maybe a gain of, 4, and there's another flag on the play. It's going to be a personal foul, face mask on Auburn. That's going to be an automatic first down for the Tide. Wow, that is gigantic. Yep, so it's a personal foul. It's going to be an automatic first down. The defender grabbed Jam Miller's face mask and took him to the ground, and now that'll be a 1st and 10 for the Tide. Woo, man, that was huge. Otherwise, it would have been like a 3rd and 15 for Alabama. Alabama with the 1st and 10. They're at the 40. Daniel Hill at running back, but it's an empty set as they put Hill on the outside. Ty Simpson working the empty set. Comes back around. He is scrambling. Throws off his back leg, and it is going to be incomplete. Ty Simpson was kind of running to his left, threw it, and it's incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10. You know, this is the first time, fam, that I've really seen Alabama come out in empty sets early. You know, sometimes they'll do this later in the second half, but they have gone with some empty sets. By the way, they have not ran the ball yet with a running back. The first run was an end around to Lazier Brooks. It is 2nd and 10 for the Tide. Daniel Hill is your running back. He splits out wide again. It's going to be an empty set. Simpson back to pass, and it's complete to Jeremy Bernard. Wow, interesting. Man, they are getting things out quick, and you have to against Auburn's elite defensive line. It's going to be a 3rd and 3 for Alabama. And once again, they have not ran the ball yet with a running back. Shotgun formation, it's going to be Daniel Hill, 3rd and 3. Jeremy Bernard in motion. Here's the snap. Ty Simpson has plenty of time, goes deep downfield, big explosive play, and it's going to be incomplete. Overthrown by Ty Simpson. Man, Ty Simpson had Jeremy Bernard. Man, he had his defender beat, and Ty Simpson is unable to deliver an accurate pass, and Alabama will punt. He had plenty of time. Jeremy Bernard, that probably would have been a touchdown. If he puts that ball on the money, that might be a touchdown. He was wide open, and Ty Simpson overthrows him, and Alabama will have to punt. Jeremy Bernard was wide open. He beat his man. Gonna have to hit on those deep balls, man. And that's been something that Ty Simpson has struggled with pretty much the entire season. He's hit on a couple, explosives, but that is definitely not his strong suit. So Alabama punts, and Auburn will get its first opportunity. Man, so what I take away from that first initial drive is kind of the empty sets, right? I think that, not running the ball, they clearly know that it's going to be hard to run against Auburn. Auburn ranked number 11 in the country stopping the run. But I don't want Alabama to abandon the run altogether. So they've gone to kind of these empty sets, and Ty Simpson on the opening drive was 2 of 5 for 11 yards. The only way that they moved the ball was on that automatic first down, right, which was a face mask. So Ashton Daniels will come out. The TV's already on a commercial. Did anybody see? Have they said? Because sometimes I can't hear the broadcast. Did they say, fam, that Ryan Grubb is on the sideline? I didn't catch that. Did they say that Ryan Grubb is on the sideline? That was one of the things that we're looking for. But I just, man, it does scare me a little bit, considering that one of the playoff criteria factors for Alabama is that they have to run the ball, right? And coming out on that first, I know it's just one drive. You don't run it at all. You ran an end around with the wide receiver, okay? And then the deep ball, got to hit that big throw, man. And that's one of the things, kind of watching football today, and let me ask you today, because he's had time, and not that Auburn sent a lot of pressure, but in that early drive, did he have time? Yes or no? Did Ty Simpson have time? Yes or no? I would say yes. And I think that he was inaccurate on that drive for the most part. I got a super chat. What's up, Ram? Rams and Roses, bro. What's up? It's good to see you, man. Auburn can't get him, and we are playing three down lineman. Auburn is playing prevent. Hey, thanks for the super, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for always supporting us, man. You've been here for a long time, which we appreciate. So like Ronnie Wilson is saying, and I agree with this, man, is I do feel he had plenty of time. I just don't feel that was like a very accurate drive. Again, it's one drive. We have a microscope on everything, but kind of just, looking early at the game, that was something that stood out. And Julian's saying, in terms of like what he did today and just kind of comparing quarterbacks, I felt that he was able to hit on some deep balls, even in the snow, right? Oh, man. So we're on a commercial right here. You're going to get Ashton Daniels for Auburn at quarterback. 13:03 in the first quarter. And Daniel brings up this. He's like, Ty is costing himself a lot of draft capital. I think long term, and we'll see how this, game kind of fares out, but man, that's going to be one of the biggest questions that we talk about, I think, after this game, and depending on what happens after the season, is like, what does Ty Simpson do? All right, here is Auburn's first possession. They have two wide receivers, and they are split wide to the top left and to the top bottom. I mean, twins on each side, and it's a run right up the middle with Ashton Daniels, and gets about 5 yards. These were some wide splits by their wide receivers. The entire field. Two way down there, two on the other side. They did a lot of this against Vanderbilt. They went a lot of empty, I promise you. The same exact thing. Second down, here comes pressure from James Smith, and Ashton Daniels is going to go down. They'll credit him with the quarterback sack. Pressure came. He tried to get around James Smith and then ended up slipping. So that's a sack. Good play right there from Alabama's defender, James Smith, who got to the backfield. Wow, that was impressive. 3rd and 11 for Auburn. Running back in the backfield with Daniels. 3rd and 11. They look to the sideline. They're going against Alabama's number 4 defense. Pass defense, that is. Trips right. Running back in motion. Kicks it out, and it's going to be incomplete. Broken up by Keon Sabb. They tried a quick screen, and it went nowhere. Wow, that was a quick 3 and out. Yo, I'm telling you, Alabama's defense, man, whoa, he could have caught that. Keon Sabb literally read the screen. He could have just caught it and walked into the end zone. Yo, how is the defense playing on a scale of 1 to 10? I'd say 10. Here's the punt already by Auburn, and it's going to be fair caught at about the 40, 46. Good field position for Alabama on its second possession. Yo, Jimbo, did you see that? That was almost a walk-in interception. And by the way, Jamarcus Shepard is still coaching on the sidelines for Alabama. He took the Oregon State job earlier this week. Yo, that defense is ferocious. And that has to be something that stands out with the committee, right? Alabama wins this game. How did the defense play? That defense is tops. All right, let's see, Tide. Get something in there, man. Second possession for the Tide. They're at the 46. kind of a cluster formation. Jeremy Bernard in motion. Whistle, and there was a movement on the pre-snap. What was that? This will be the third penalty in the game. Officials are talking. I don't know what this was. It's going to be an offsides call on the defense. It's going to give Alabama a 1st and 5. Encroachment. What's up, Cyber Gun? Thanks for kicking it with us, bro. Yeah, it looked like it was on the D lineman right above Parker Brailsford. 1st and 5 for the Tide. 11:45 in the first quarter. This is Alabama's second possession. 1st and 5. Simpson, shotgun formation. Daniel Hill as running back. Ty making adjustments pre-snap. Here's a snap. It's going to be a handoff to Daniel Hill. He gets to the outside, and I don't know, he gets maybe 2 yards. Yes, and Ryan Grubb is on the sideline. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that because he was on the sideline, I think, for that game against Eastern Illinois. Here he is on the sideline for Alabama. This is, I guess, the second game that he's done that. He just started it last game. Let's see if that could be something that gets kind of the offense going. 2nd and 3 for the Tide. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Ty Simpson on the run. It's going to be incomplete, intended for Lazier Brooks. You know, I felt, fam, on that particular play right there, Ty Simpson could have just ran for the 1st down. Do you see here on the rollout? Look how much space he has right here. He could have ran for the 1st down easily, but it bounces off. Lazier Brooks should have caught that. Oh, my God. Hit him right in the chest. 3rd and 3 for the Tide. That was a dropped pass if I've ever seen one. But he should have ran. Wow. Right in the, did it hit him in the chest or the face? Tide back to pass. 3rd and 3. He's looking. He has time. He's scrambling. Throws it to the outside. It's going to be complete. And I don't know if they're going to give him the 1st down. He might be short. He completed the pass to Daniel Hill on the side. That's kind of another situation that I felt Ty Simpson should have ran the ball. It looks like it's going to be 4th and 1. Yeah, he's about a half yard short, so it's going to be 4th and 1. They put in Jam Miller at running back. I don't understand that because you have your heavier back with just 1 yard. Now Ty is under center, and he calls a timeout. The play clock was down to 2, so Ty had to take a timeout. I don't like that, man. In this situation, it's 4th and 1. You keep Daniel Hill in at running back. A couple things on that drive. They're a commercial. They took a timeout. Fam, would you agree? Don't you think on that pass that Lazier Brooks dropped, Ty should have just ran it and just picked? It was 3 yards. Jonathan's pointing out that spot. I wondered about that spot too because Daniel Hill, he caught the ball and it looked like he was above the marker before getting pushed back. So you're at a 4th and 1. It's 0-0. There's 10 minutes to go. And I do feel like as hyped up as I am about the defense, it still feels like the offense is trying to get things going. It'll be a 4th and 1 when they come off this TV timeout. Football 09, what's up, man? Good to see you. Tim Green, good to see you, bro. You know what? Disco. Wouldn't you like to see? Okay, just look, not saying like who's your favorite running back, but doesn't it make sense in football if you have 2 running backs, one is 220 pounds, right? And one running back is 250 pounds, and you have 1 yard to go, who should be your running back? This is the time, if you want to run some gadgetry, direct snap or whatever you have to do to a 250-pound running back and have him pick up 1 yard, right? Man, It's just 1 yard. Like, don't overcomplicate it. I don't want to see on this next drive come out Caden Proctor at quarterback. Like, literally old school football. Under center, I formation. Hand the ball off to Daniel Hill to pick up 1 yard. Right? Dirt Bike, what's up, man? Good to see you. Jarvis, my boy. I appreciate you kicking it with me. Lance Hunter. JP says, we have not improved. We do the same thing every week. Sometimes it feels like the offense is a little bit disorganized. Our super chat leaderboard right now, we got Squirrel Monkey. We got Same D. What's up, man? We got Rams and Roses. Thank you so much to everybody that's contributing. I appreciate it. Anna says I should be on sideline. No. I'm only here on YouTube. That way I could I'm the sidelines. I'm up in the booth. Oh, man. North Alabama Storm Chase is like, Kyle, are they going to run a double reverse? See, I don't want to see anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I just want to honestly see just a first down from 1 yard. It's not complicated. Let's see what they got. We're out of the commercial break, by the way. Hey, Jeff, Bama, what's up, man? Good to see you, dog. 4th and 1. Don't overcomplicate it. And Daniel Hill better be in. Let's see what we got. Ty Simpson coming down. I believe he's going to be under center, I would imagine. Nope, he's in shotgun, and you still have Jam Miller as your running back. Let's see what we can get. We got motion. We got Caleb Edwards. Looks like kind of like almost like a tush-push formation type set. Ty Simpson still changing things at the line. 4th and 1. Here's the snap. They try a tush-push, and they're going to get it. Ty Simpson went under center, and it was a tush-push. That was exactly what it was. There you go. It wasn't fancy. I'm not mad at that at all. And they have Jam kind of come up. It was a tush push, 100%. But there's a way to stop the tush push. Have you seen it? They've been stopping Jalen running it, man. First down for the Tide, 9:52. Tide crossed the 50-yard mark. Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers. Caleb Edwards in motion. Little handoff to Jam Miller. Gets to the outside. Gets a couple blocks, and he's going to pick up. Looks like he picked up 8 yards. Yo, man. I'm not going to be mad at that run at all, Mr. Jam. That was a really nice run by Jam Miller. I love that right there. Right to the outside. He was patient, followed his blockers. 8 yards at 2nd and 2. Yo, that was good. Trips to the left. Ty Simpson, shotgun formation. Jam Miller still in at running back. That was some good blocking, right, Deadly Beast? I liked that first down call, honestly. He had everybody out in front of him. Yo, I'm not mad at an 8-yard pickup. 2nd and 2. Another handoff to Jam Miller. Jam Miller's going to pick up the first down, probably gets 4 yards, and you move the chains. Okay. Not mad at that. Jam Miller, 2 attempts, 11 yards. Man, yo, easy peasy is like everybody happy for 8 yards. No, dude, 8, yo, okay. I get what you're saying, but 8-yard pickup is good on first down. That's our explosive plays. No, but honestly, that is a good run. All right, 1st and 10 for Alabama. 8:30 to go. Journey Bernard, motion. Ty Simpson, under center. Handoff. And it's going to be 4 more yards for Jam Miller. Okay. Yo, you know what? I like this early part of Jam. Tough running. 3 for 16. I'll take it. Right? 2nd and 5 for the Tide. I'm not mad about staying under center. I'm really not. Like, just time of possession football. That's how Alabama was winning all those games in a row, was time of possession. Auburn's had the ball 3 plays. This is the recipe you want. Caleb Edwards in motion, 4 wide receivers. Here comes pressure. Ty Simpson has to get rid of it, and he does. Okay. Look, the pressure was coming. 3rd and 5. That's not mad. Just stay there. 3rd and 5. And I honestly feel, as mad as I get sometimes or frustrated with Ryan Grubb, I do feel he makes good calls on 3rd downs. So let's see what he's got right here. It's the 3rd and 5. But the pressure was coming. 3rd and 5. This is huge. You got 3 wide receivers, and your running back, I think, is Daniel Hill. Play clock at 10. Ty's talking to people, man. They might have to burn a timeout here. Snap the ball. 4 seconds. 3, 2, timeout. I know it. He's going to have to burn another timeout. They could not get the play. They couldn't get organized in the pre-snap, and they have to take a timeout. Okay. It's okay. It better than... Oh, shoot. Man, did you see Ty Simpson's head snap back? Yikes. Man, hopefully Ty Simpson's okay. Did you see his head snap back like that? Damn, his helmet almost flew off. Yeah, in 6503, yeah, Ryan Grubb is on the sidelines. Man, what's up, Robbie Oots? Good to see you, bro. Oh, whew. All right, 3rd and 5. They had to take a timeout. He was trying to get things organized. They couldn't get things situated, and the play clock almost ran out, so we're facing a 3rd and 5. Critical 3rd and 5, I should say. You got trips to the left. Ty Simpson still barking out stuff to everybody, still changing things. 3 wide receivers down. Come on, snap the ball. 4 seconds. Here's a snap. Ty Simpson, plenty of time. Here comes Auburn. He throws it up, and it's just going to go incomplete. Wow. 4th and 5. Let's see where that pressure came from. You had a tight end. I mean, he had time. I don't know if I like the route tree of the wide receivers on that. Here comes Connor Talty to kick a field goal. This will be a 45-yard attempt. 45-yard. Let's go, Talty. Come on now. The kick is up and is right down the middle. Come on. Come on, Talty. Talty hits a 45-yard field goal, and the score is 3-0. Talty hits a 45-yard field goal. Come on now. Let's go, Talty. Type Talty inside the comment box. The scoring drive was 10 plays, 27 yards, and was 419. Yo, I told you, one of my X factors in this game was Connor Talty. Let's look at the game stats real quick as we go on a commercial break here on ABC. So far in this game, if I just look, when I ask you questions, okay, just be honest. It's okay. It's okay to be honest. Just tell me. All right? I'm the one that asked you. Alabama leading 3-0. How would you assess Ty Simpson right now in this game? How would you, on a scale of 1 to 10? Oh, he's 3 of 9 for 14 yards. Does he look rattled? Yeah, I say he looks rattled. I would say he looks rattled. I feel that he's been inaccurate. He missed on that deep ball to Jeremy Bernard, which could have been a touchdown. He just hit his head, which, looked terrible. Hasn't surrendered a sack. Of course, hasn't, I do feel that it takes him a little bit of time. Do you feel like this, fam? I'm talking about Ty right now. Is it me, or do you feel that sometimes it takes Ty Simpson too long to snap the damn ball? Like, look, I get it. He must go up there. He's so smart from being like, coach's son. And he must see everything there is to see. But like, man, sometimes you just got to go up there and just snap the ball. Like, run the play. And I wonder how many times he's changing what Ryan Grubb is sending in, right? So 3 of 9, 14 yards. Can you survive off that? Right now, yes, because his defense is so damn good. Okay? On the positive, Jam Miller had a run that went for, they calling it 7. I'm calling it 8 yards. And he had a run where he had some good blocking, and it looked like a pretty good run. That was kind of like the highlight of the game so far, following Connor Talty's 45-yard field goal, which was terrifying, but he made it. It was right through. That kick probably would have been good for like 50 yards. Okay? Last thing on Ty, I do feel that Ty needs to utilize his athleticism, okay? Yo, Ty's a fast cat, and his legs work. So there's been a couple times where I'm like, yo, Ty, just run this, man. Pick up 3 yards. Pick it up. I think he needs to run that. There was a drop by Lazier Brooks. Wide receiver so far, not a lot to write home about. I mean, again, they've had 2 possessions. But I'll tell you what. The Alabama defense, they look stout on those first 3 plays. They look like where they had picked up off. And that's they're number 9 in the country on defense? So you look at Auburn right here. Auburn has -1 yards and a sack. James Smith fell on Ashton Daniels. So, again, what was our recipe to winning games? Not turning over the football and winning the time of possession and playing good defense. You're doing all those things right now, okay? And you look at the time of possession in this game so far, 6 minutes to 1. So it's so loud, that's why they're saying Ty is having trouble getting stuff in. Anyways, we go back to the game, and Connor Talty kicks off, and this will be Auburn's second possession. It feels like this game has been, years. And a flag came in. What was the flag on? There's some sort of flag. I don't know what it was. It's on the kickoff. The ball bounced. It went up. He got the ball. Lazier Brooks tagged him. When did he call for the fair catch? When did it? Honestly, Coach Kalen DeBoer has lost it on the sidelines. Fam, help me out. When did he make the fair catch signal? He jumped up. He caught the ball. He did before. I saw that. So I guess they didn't see it. Look at Coach Kalen DeBoer has lost it. Oh, man. All right, so there was a personal foul, and let's see. This will be Auburn's second possession. Kalen DeBoer is absolutely livid. Auburn at the 25. Daniels, little RPO, and it's going to be incomplete, intended for Cam Coleman. He should have caught that. How did he miss that? That was a weird play. So on the kickoff, this one wasn't. I mean, Cam Coleman got the inside on a slant, and he just dropped it. The pass was a little bit wobbly. Oh, it was behind him, too. Yeah, that wasn't a good pass. Still should have caught it. 2nd and 10 for Auburn. Ashton Daniels, back to pass. Here comes pressure, and it's going to be incomplete again. Zabian Brown was right there. 3rd and 10 for Auburn. Yo, their quarterback looks rattled, too. Really rattled. Quay Rusaw was providing a little bit of heat. It's 3rd and 10. Alabama's defense on fire right now. Yo, if the offense can get something going, I'm telling you, man. 3rd and 10. Auburn has 3 wide receivers. They're in shotgun formation. Cobb in the backfield. Ashton Daniels, and here comes heat. Everybody's coming, and it's going to be incomplete. Great coverage by Zabian Brown. Man, yo, Alabama's defense playing outstanding so far. You'll get another 3 and out, and Auburn will be back to punting. Man, woo. Got to have the defense coming, man. They sent everybody. You got Quay Rusaw coming. You got Deontay Lawson. I even saw it looked like Bray Hubbard coming as well. And then you just had man coverage outside, and Zabian Brown just blanketed the receiver, and Auburn set to punt. Auburn has no yards in this game. Yo, can we just type in D inside the comment box for the defense? Man, yo, type in D. This defense, I'm telling you. Look, Kane Womack, I know the big thing is Lane Kiffin, where Lane Kiffin going to go. The bigger thing is how are we going to keep Kane Womack? Can Alabama hang on to its defensive coordinator? I really hope, from a bigger storyline perspective, Lane Kiffin, he can go wherever he wants. Keep Kane Womack. This defense, fam, I haven't seen a defense this dominant here at Bama in a while. I'm telling you, man. You better hope you don't go to Arkansas, and that's still something that's in play. Man, Kane's done a hell of a job with this defense. 1st and 10 for the Tide. 35-yard line. Ty Simpson. Changing things up once again. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Here comes Auburn. Wow, good pass protection right there by Jam, and it's nearly picked off. Nearly picked off. Was that? He was on the run. He threw. How did he not catch that? You better thank God that he didn't catch that pass. That was nearly intercept. It hit the guy right in his chest. 2nd and 10. Ty Simpson, 3 of 10. Come on, Ty. Get it together, dog. Man in motion, Jerry Bernard. That was good pass protection, too, by Jam. Handoff to the outside. It's Jam Miller, and he's going to be bottled up. It goes for about 1 yard. Woo! Man. Eric, what's up? Blackshear says that's a pick 9 out of 10 times. 100%, dude. That should have been a pick. Oh, my God. Okay, it wasn't. Next game mentality. Next play mentality. 3rd and 10. Come on now. 3rd and 9. Ty's changing things up. I think he's having a hard time hearing or something. I have never seen him change so many things up. Here comes pressure. They're going to send everybody on this. It is 3rd and 9. Play clock at 3, 2. Here comes pressure. He has to throw it. He just gets rid of it. Auburn was everywhere, and he just threw it out of bounds. Alabama's going to have to punt. It looked like, hey, did that look like offsides, yes or no? It looked like offsides to me up on the top. The edge rusher up here working on Carroll, that guy jumped the snap. What the hell? How was that not offsides? Oof. Ty Simpson, 3 of 11. Man. Whew. All right, they're about to punt. Here comes the punt. And it's going to be, actually, it takes a really good Bama bounce, and Auburn's going to get the ball at like the 18. At least you got this defense to be on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Timothy's saying Ty. Yeah, I think Ty's rattled for sure. I think 2 things. I think he's rattled. I think the pressure has obviously been there, and I think it's so loud at the stadium, he's having trouble getting either the signals in or communicating to the guys. You know what? You know what it's like? You ever played NCAA football? You know when you're on the road and the stadium's going all crazy and you're trying to call a slant? That's exactly what's happening. 1st and 10 for Auburn, and there's going to be a flag on the play. Ty Simpson, 3 of 11 for 14 yards. Another false start. Auburn already has 4 penalties in this game. 4 penalties in the first quarter? You can get, 16 penalties in this game? So, you know what? The teams that play Alabama, too, they shoot themselves in the foot all the time, man. This is 1st and 15. They should have caught that interception. Right? There's going to be a couple penalties. 1st and 15. Ashton Daniels trying to get something going, runs up the middle, gets maybe 5 yards, and it's going to be a 2nd and 10. We got a super chat. And Sam Edwards says, no lie, we need a score, Kyle. I think we need to change at quarterback. The offense is really stagnant. Look, Ryan Grubb is down there because clearly something isn't going right. Ashton Daniels back to pass. He just connects to the running back. He has to do a check down. It goes nowhere. It's going to be a 3rd and 10. I would imagine that fans, are talking about this, as they're together for Thanksgiving, put in somebody different. Man, the offense needs to get going because I'll tell you what, I want to see like a quarter or 2, right? Let's talk about that at half. But the committee's watching this team, and are they a complete team? Ashton Daniels back to pass. Another drop by Auburn. Wow, this team, they are killing themselves, man. They're not good. Look, Alabama should be thanking this team can't catch the ball on defense, on offense. The pass is right to him, right in his hands. He catches it for a first down and he drops it. Auburn will have to pass again, punt again. Ashton Daniels is 1 of 6 for 2 yards. 1 of 6 for 2 yards. And that's what I'm thinking is like the committee is looking at this team. They're like, is this a complete team? Because they put in a different criteria for Alabama. You got to run the ball, right? How good is your offense? The offense is definitely nowhere as good as the defense. If the offense was even a little bit better, this team might be capable of really winning the championship. That's how good that defense is. I think if they're able to get a scoring drive here and go up 10-0, I think that might be, they might get some momentum there, but I don't know. It's frustrating watching them operate like this right now. 3-11. It's like, have they gotten better? The offense, has it gotten better? Has things changed? I don't know. Seems like it's still kind of the same stuff we've been seeing for the last 5 or 6 weeks with the offense. But let's go. Come on, Ty. It takes just one big play, man. 1st and 10. A big explosive. Another penalty on Auburn. This team gets a ton of penalties. My goodness. They're trying to jump the snap. It's going to be another encroachment. Angel, come back on your birthday, dog. 1st and 5 for the Tide. What's your frustration level so far on a scale of 1 to 10? What is it? Like a 7? 1st and 5 for the Tide. Ty under center. Rolls out. Kind of like a play action. And he's going to find Lazier Brooks, who makes the catch. They're trying to figure out if he had possession on the sideline because it seemed like he was kind of coming up and down. They're going to call it an incomplete pass. Wow. So the pass was to Lazier Brooks. He catches it, but he didn't have full possession. What? Yo, that's a catch. Yo, fam, is that a catch? Type C if you think it's a catch. What? What? Come on, that's a catch. That's a catch, 100%. He's got 2 feet in. What the hell are they talking about? How is that incomplete? That's a catch. Yo, is that a catch? Type C if it is. Type C for good luck. That's 100% a catch. Look, we'll be honest. If it isn't a catch, it's not a catch. We'll say it. But damn, it's like he had 2 feet in. Kalen DeBoer drinking some Gatorade on the sideline. Look, even Coach Kalen DeBoer is like, man, that's a catch. I need some Gatorade. Catch all day long. So far, penalties. Auburn has 4 penalties, and Bama has 2. Ty Simpson is 3 of 12 for 14 yards, and Ashton Daniels is 1 of 6 for 2 yards. That was weird. They're going to reverse that. If Kalen DeBoer would lose his you-know-what if they call it incomplete. Yeah, it's a first down. All right, good. They did the right thing. That was going to be robbery. All right, so first down for the Tide. Okay, come on now. Move the ball down the field. Put one in. 1st and 10 for the good guys. 4 minutes and 45 seconds into the second quarter. 2 receivers to the top, 3 wide receivers down to the left. It's an empty set. Jerry Bernard in motion. I knew they'd hand it off to him. Kind of a jet sweep, and I don't know, what does he pick up, like 4 yards? 2nd and 6. Wow, they just said there's 92 players from the state of Alabama in this game. That's awesome. Alabama, their football here is unbelievable. 2nd and 6. Daniel Hill in the backfield with Ty Simpson. Ty Simpson looks over the sideline, changes things at the line. 8 seconds on the play clock. 5, 4. Here's a snap. Hands off to Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill gets going and gets 3 yards. It'll be third down for the Tide. It's going to be like third and short, 3rd and 3, something like that. Thanks for everything says no deep passes, no short passes, blowing timeouts. Yeah, they had that deep ball to Jeremy. It didn't hit. He was wide open, man. 3rd and 3 for the Tide. Let's go. Come on now. No, Jarvis, this is crazy, man. Jarvis wants points. 3rd and 3. Ty Simpson. It's going to be a quarterback keeper, and Ty Simpson's going to use his legs. He's going to get up to the sideline, and he's going to pick up a large gain and put Alabama in, like the 10-yard line? It was a gain of 26. I've been calling for Ty to use his legs, and it's a quarterback design run to the left side of the field. He had everybody blocking. He nearly sprung it. Big pickup for Ty. My goodness. 26-yard run for number 15. Type in 15. There you go. That'll get you some momentum. 1st and 10, 2:40 before the second. Alabama is they're at the 12-yard line. Damn, that was a damn good play. Daniel Hill with the direct snap. Ooh, I like this. And he's going to pick up about, 6 or 7. There we go. You know what that run reminded me of? You guys remember the old Tecmo Bowl game? When you would have Randall Cunningham. You remember this? And it was like a flood left of everybody, and Randall Cunningham was just running behind him. That's exactly what that play was. I promise you. And it worked just as well. 2nd and 3 for the Tide. Fake handoff. Ty Simpson rolling out. And he's just going to walk out of bounds. And it's going to be 3rd down for the Tide. Hey, Tecmo Bowl fans, you know what I'm saying? We like QB Eagles. Yes, Cybergun. You're exactly right. It was QB Eagles because they didn't have the licensing for Cunningham. But it was it not that play? Everybody just ran left? Damn, that was nice. 26 yards. It's going to be a 3rd down for Bama at the 5-yard line. Man, I almost consider this 2-down. I'm almost going for this. I'm serious. I'm playing to win. This is do or die. 3rd and 4. Let's see what Alabama can do. Don't do anything fancy. Here comes the pressure. Ty Simpson back to pass, throws it up, and it's going to be caught. Touchdown, Isaiah Horton. Ty Simpson was floating back against pressure, threw it up, and Isaiah Horton caught it, put a foot down, and Alabama scores the first touchdown of the game. I knew it would be Isaiah Horton. What'd I tell you? We are talking about our X factors, and Isaiah Horton comes up with a brilliant catch off an even more brilliant throw by Ty against a sea of Auburn Tigers. Type TD inside the comment box. Yo, Ty was coming back. Here comes the pressure. He just threw it up. Isaiah Horton caught it. Looked like a little baby angel flying in. And it's going to be 10-0. The scoring drive was 7 plays, 65 yards, 342. Damn, that was nice. I don't know how he threw that ball, but that was nice. Man, that was fire. We'll recap that drive in just a minute, but let's look at it. Here comes pressure from everywhere. Like, literally, they sent the house. I thought, how did he throw that ball? How did he get it off? Isaiah Horton just made a beautiful catch, but the throw was elite. Wow. Isaiah Horton with a little push off. It's okay. It's okay. It's a grown man's game. Touchdown. Wow, what a snag. Yo, good to see Horton. Yo, inside the red zone, that guy's tough to deal with. You know what? Let's recap that drive real quick because they go to commercial broadcast. Ty Simpson is 5 of 13. That was his best drive. Maybe he's settling in. I don't know. But the plays that stood out to me on that particular drive were the 2 plays by Ty Simpson, okay? So I know it's easy to go after the quarterback. But it's always it's important to wait to kind of see how the quarterback comes along as well. Kickoff on the other side by Connor Talty. And Let's see. Auburn's going to return this. They get to the side, make a man miss, and they're going to get out at like the 35. But going back to that drive, I looked at Ty Simpson for 2 big plays, and you need big plays from your X factor, and that was a big play by Ty Simpson, okay? The big design run that picked up 26 yards, that put them at, the 12? And Bama's going to be called for a late hit. It's going to be on Luke Metz on the kick. Damn, Luke Metz looks gigantic. How is that a late hit? Yo, Metz, do you see how big Metz looks, though? All right, we're not going to a commercial. We'll come back to that drive. 2 wide receivers up top. Auburn's offense hasn't been able to do anything. And a lot of drops. They run up the middle and goes nowhere, like 2 yards. 1 minute remaining before the second quarter. 2nd and 9 for Auburn. They're almost at the 50-yard line because of the penalty. Daniels back to pass, completes it to Singleton, and Singleton gets about, 5. Yo, you know who's playing really fast in this game? Keon Sabb. Am I right? Watch 3 on defense. He's going as fast as he's ever gone before. Ashton Daniels back to pass, and there's Sabb right there. Bam! Yo, Keon Sabb is like lightning. They completed the pass, and that was a first down, but Keon Sabb is playing like a million miles an hour. Damn. Probably the final play of the first quarter, and it's going to be a handoff for like 2 yards. So it's 10-0 at the end of the first quarter. Auburn will have the ball, and they've moved it past the 50 when we come back. Let's look at the stats and break down the first quarter. Yo, do you guys agree about Keon Sabb? Keon Sabb's been playing like on fire. I've never seen Keon Sabb play like this before. Never. So going back to that scoring drive by Bama, right? I looked at the 2 plays by Ty Simpson. The designed run, and I'm glad to see that. They haven't ran that all season, okay? And I'm glad they saved it for kind of this part of the year. It was the quarterback QB Eagles play. Everybody peels left, and Ty Simpson picks up 26. I want to say that's his longest run of the season. Yo, Ty can run. He's an athletic quarterback. But the second play, and probably the biggest play of this game so far, has been Ty Simpson's throw to Isaiah Horton. That sort of stuff will be on the replays for the rest of our lives, okay? No matter how this game ends or whatever, that type of play will live on. It was a 3rd down. Auburn sent the entire house, and Ty Simpson was literally trailing backwards and somehow got the ball off and threw it to Isaiah Horton, who got a foot in, made a great catch, and it was a tutty, okay? So it's 10-0. I would say the first couple of drives, Ty Simpson looked rattled. Maybe he settled in. I don't know. But big-time players rise up in big-time games, and that was a big-time moment, and he delivered. So, it was gorgeous. 5 of 13 with 1 touchdown and 3 rushes for 27 yards, okay? We've seen a little bit of Jam. We've seen a little bit of Daniel Hill. Nothing really to write home about, but nothing bad either, right? There's been no explosive plays outside of Ty's long run. And, the story really has been kind of that drive and then Alabama's defense. And I think Alabama's defense, they're so fast. And if you don't have a highly accurate quarterback, you're going to struggle against Alabama, period. Because their defense is just flying around. And I saw people asking, JBH, what's up, man? Where is Yanzi Pierre? I believe Yanzi Pierre is playing, but I think, and we'll look at we can pull up the defensive stats too. Maybe we can see if there's defensive starters. I think that it's just Quay Rusau might have started over him. Has anybody seen 42 on defense? I'm curious about that too, JB, because I saw Quay Rusaw a couple times, so maybe Quay might be starting over Yanzi Pierre. I don't know, JB. We'll look into it, but I haven't seen 42. I've seen Quay Rusaw out there. The defense has been playing big, and Ashton Daniels hasn't done anything. 3 of 8, 12 yards. Oh, and we have Coach Smith and a couple other people have said that 42 is playing, so they might be rotating him, which is cool with me. That's fine. Keon Sabb has been somebody that has stood out to me. He's been playing fast. And then when you look to kind of the side-by-side stats after one quarter, another statistic that has stood out to me has been the penalties. Auburn has 4 penalties, and Bama has 3. And Bama has 2 personal foul penalties in this game, right? The one with Lazier Brooks, both on special teams. It was Lazier Brooks, and then the other one was on Luke Metz. And Auburn has a couple encroachment calls, so 4 of 30. We're back in action. Auburn's trying to move the ball down the field. Ashton Daniels trying to do a little quarterback keep or razzle-dazzle and gets like 5 yards. It's going to be a 3rd down for the Tigers. 3rd and 4. Ashton Daniels back to pass, and it's going to be broken up by Justin Jefferson. Once again, the defense rises up. Man, this defense has been playing. I mean, how the hell is Auburn going to score? I'm dead serious. It'd be like shocking to me because this defense looks elite. Tweet John says that Yanzi Pierre is out there. Oh yeah, I see Yanzi right there. He's on the outside. Perfect time to send him in on a 4th and 4. Auburn's going to go for it. This is huge for them. I think they've already realized. They're like, how the hell are we going to move the ball? It was a great pass breakup right there by Justin Jefferson. Shotgun formation. Empty set, and Auburn's going to take a timeout. So on that 3rd down, it was just Justin Jefferson who batted the ball down. He's such an athletic inside backer. I don't miss him. He's kind of an unsung hero a little bit. Justin Jefferson, right? 15 on defense. He's very athletic. I do feel he's undersized at times as an inside backer, but they have bigger inside linebackers for different situations. Like Deontay Lawson is your typical big inside linebacker. Nakai Hill-Green's bigger. But I think with Justin Jefferson, what is he, like 215? He's able to be kind of, he's super fast. And I think he plays an integral role on passing downs for Alabama's defense, right? So far, Ashton Daniels at 3 of 9 for 12 yards. So can you imagine being Auburn's fan base and being kind of on the struggle bus? Yeah, an easy peasy just notes. 42 just dropping back in coverage. Yeah, I saw Yanzi out there. So I think what's going to happen going forward, and it's clear to me, is that Yanzi Pierre and Quay Rusaw, those two are just going to rotate, which is cool with me. That's fine. You have 2 starters. That's fine. And Rex points out, I think it's Rex, how about 60 yards of rushing in the first quarter? Yeah, I mean, I know 26 came from Ty Simpson, but Jam Miller had a nice run, right? So control the time of possession. Don't make mistakes. Get a couple plays, and you're straight. 10-0. We're rolling. And I do feel that while this game is like in prime time, you know that the committee's watching. And what is the committee seeing, right? Are they seeing big plays from your quarterback? They're seeing this defense. And I think they're probably, if I'm a committee member and I'm not like an Alabama fan, I'm like, what am I seeing from the offense? And that last drive, I'm like, okay, their quarterback can make plays. Check. They ran the ball. Check. They threw a touchdown. Check. You see what I'm saying? So, look, I do feel like what Coach Saban said, Alabama probably does have to not only win this game, but also win the SEC title game to get in, considering kind of those bubble teams around. But it's, it's quarter by quarter, and right now you just took care of, scary Auburn at the Haunted Barn, 10-0. and while we can micromanage a lot of the first quarter, at the end of the day, a lot of those imperfections aren't going to matter because the scoreboard at the end of the day is all that matters, and it's 10-0. Mark Smith says the committee isn't watching this game. I would disagree, bro. There's like 47 committee members. I guarantee you this is the primetime game. Mark Smith, what game do you think they're watching? Look, Cam Coleman's hurt. He's limping. He's had some big games, man, but he's so far been quiet in this game. Kevin Riley, we never got an update on Kevin Riley. We're back in action over here. Ashton Daniels has 5 wide. Back to pass. To the outside, another drop. Auburn now has 6 drops in this game. That is crazy. Alabama will get the ball. Great defense by the best defense in college football. There, I said it. What a play by Dejoun Lee. Dejoun Lee gets that left hand in and knocks it out. Wow. I told you. Go back to my X Factors, right? Man, we could put our X Factor graphic at slide number 2. Can we put our X Factor graphic at slide 2? Now, I'm going to go over that X Factor. It's exactly what I was talking about. Hell of a job by the defense. Oh, I love it, Rex, man. Spam that comment box, dog, with the defense, man. Alabama back on offense. Ty Simpson under center. Play action. Back to pass. Fires it out to Jam Miller. Jam Miller up to the sideline. He almost gets the first down. It's going to be a gain of 8. Yo, Mustard. Hey, Alex Wilder, what's up, dog? Good to see you inside the chat, man. That's a freshman, by the way. Yeah, Mustard's a freshman. What's up, Eric? Good to see you, dog. Man, you imagine you put one on here, right here? I mean, German Bernard was like, who's to say we can't blow these guys out? You got 3 wide receivers up to the top left. Going to be a little handoff to Jam Miller. Jam Miller to the outside. Makes a man miss. Jam Miller takes off. He's going to get a gain of 20. Jam Miller looks the best that he's looked. Man, nice read right there. Makes 2-3 guys miss, and he gets up to the sideline. A 20-yard gain by Jam. Jam Miller, 5 carries, 37 yards. You watching that, committee? Yeah, the team can run the ball. They have 2. We haven't seen this from Alabama all season. 2 long runs for over 20. 4 wide receivers. This team's rolling right now. They have all the momentum. Here's the snap. More Jam Miller to the sideline. Jam Miller's going to pick up, 17? Oh, my goodness. Jam Miller's going crazy. Woo. Man, makes a man miss, puts a guy in the dirt, gets to the outside. Man, Jam Miller is averaging 9 per carry right now. He's got 6 for 54. Jam Miller is on fire. There we go. Bama at the 20. More Jam Miller. That's like a gain of 5. Jam Miller. He's killing it, man. Jam Miller, 7 carries for 57 yards. Jimbo's like, who's wearing 26? That's your boy Jam Miller. A 2nd and 7 for the Tide. They're at the 16-yard line. Let's go, man. Put one in the end zone. Here's a snap. Ty Simpson, shotgun, has time. Fires it outside. Lazier Brooks, first down. Makes a man miss. He's going to get to like the 3-yard line. Man, offense is starting to cook. This team's starting to look. That offense is coming alive on this drive. This is a really good drive. I'm going to write some stuff down, okay? Let's see. We got Ty, long run. And then to Horton, right? And then this is Jam Miller's drive. Jam for 20. What was that longest? He had a 20-yard run? 20. Yeah. Hey, fam, would you agree with me on this assessment of Jam Miller right now? Is this the best that Jam Miller has looked since maybe that Missouri game? Timothy points out that Bama's dominating the trenches. Yeah, it definitely does seem like Alabama's offensive line has been winning the trenches, which was something I was wondering about, considering like Auburn's defense is really good. And no one has really dominated Auburn like this all year, to be honest, this early. I mean, remember, the most that this team has lost by is 10, which was against Georgia, which ironically, they were winning that game at halftime. Auburn was. Bama at the 3, it is 1st and 10. Jam Miller's feeling it. And I agree, Teddy, no trick plays. Just stay under center, give it to Daniel Hill, get inside the end zone, 17-0. Let's see. 1st and 10. And it's going to be a timeout, Auburn. Okay. Eric, what's up, man? Jarvis is like, he's going to go in his bag now. Timothy says, kill shot. Yeah, I think the running game has come on. I think my assessment right now of how things are going are they're dominating the trenches and they're controlling this game. And look, I think because the defense is so good on Alabama's team that it allows Alabama to kind of find that rhythm. And one thing that we have to mention too is, would you say this, that, write this down so I don't forget about it. Yes or no, has the offense looked better in these last 2 drives? So like what I'm asking you is it because, how much is this because Grubb is on the sideline? I mean, did he fix whatever was like wrong? It might be. I mean, they look like they're dominating right now. 1st and goal for the Tide, under center. Play action. Ty Simpson throws another touchdown to Isaiah Horton. Wow, 17-0. Beautiful play call, play action, and found a wide open Isaiah Horton. His 2nd touchdown catch of the night. This time from 3 yards. Tie to number 1. Wow. 17-0. Scoring drive. 6 plays. 64 yards. Ends with Ty Simpson hitting Isaiah Horton. And Alabama is taking Auburn to the woodshed and then hits them with the crane. And it is 17-0. Okay? 17-0. All right. This was before the game. Okay? I said, these are my X factors of the game. All right? You see this? This is before the game. We need to get that crane up. That crane is fire. Okay? So we go over the X factors. Well, let's go on this screen as they take a commercial. And I said, these are my X factors for the game. Okay? So my first X factor, as you can see, was Ty Simpson. Well, how's Ty Simpson doing, Kyle? Well, he's got things going. 8 of 16 now, 59 yards, he's got 2 touchdowns. Started off a little bit bumpy, but he's thrown 2 touchdowns, okay? And he had a run that went for 26 yards, okay, which set up Alabama for its first score before he threw a touchdown. So I would say Ty Simpson's, he certainly settled in. And that was a hell of a play call by Grubb, right? Okay, who's your second X factor? Well, I said either Ryan Williams or Isaiah Horton. Maybe Lazier Brooks. One of these guys has to get going because we all know that everybody's going to be so focused on Journey Bernard and you don't have Cuevas. Okay, well, who you got, Kyle? Well, how about Isaiah Horton with 2 touchdown catches in the first half? The first one was a brilliant grab. The second one was a hell of a play call, right? So you got 2 touchdowns by Isaiah Horton. That's the most he's caught all year, okay? Who else you got, Kyle? Well, I said Dejon Lee, Xavier Brown, Damani Jackson on defense, right? Because we knew that Ashton Daniels, guy can spin it a little bit. 3 of 10, 12 yards. These guys can't catch. Look how many drops they have. These guys can't catch the football. They already have 4 drops, but there's a lot of pass deflections as well. We had Mustard come up with the block. We had Xavier Brown. He's doing his thing. The corners are playing outstanding football, okay? Well, who else you got, Kyle? X Factors. Connor Talty. Well, what's Connor Talty doing? What has he done? He came in and kicked a 45-yard field goal. Is the game over? No. But you need X Factors like this to be able to lead 17-0. So all these guys, because I watched this team with the microscope, we needed all these guys to do their job, and they're doing their job along with the best defense in the country, okay? And you're rolling. That's the recipe to beating people's you-know-what. And that's a recipe to shut the stupid playoff committee up and be like, yo, look, this is a playoff team. This is a team that is a complete team. They're playing great defense. They're playing good offense, better offense. And you know what? Most importantly, they look, let me ask you this. Does this team right now look better running the ball? I don't care. Erase Eastern Illinois from your mind. Use the neuralizer from Men in Black. Does this team look like it's running the ball better? I would say yes. Yeah, look, it was 1, maybe 2 drives, okay? Can they do it collectively? I don't know, but Jan Miller looks a hell of a lot better than what he did a couple weeks ago. Okay, so if they're doing their thing, then they're doing their job, and they look like a more complete football team at this point in time. 17-0. Here's the kickoff. Auburn's going to start at like the 20. And if you're like, don't worry about the committee, I am worried about the committee because I do feel that Alabama's held to a different standard in terms of looking at the resume. All of a sudden, they're like, yo, this team has to run the ball better. Like, what? When was that in the criteria? How come you don't talk about their defense? But now they actually do look like they're running the ball better. Here comes Auburn. Ashton Daniels, empty set, back to pass, dumps it out. Their guy surprisingly caught the ball and pick up like, I don't know, 5 yards. Devin, what's up, dog? I think we're a complete team overall. Yeah, if you play, they're playing complete football right now, and when they play complete football, no, they're gonna be tough to beat for anybody. Anybody, yes, anybody. 1 running back in the backfield. Ashton Daniels hands it up the middle, and he's gonna pick up like 4 yards. It's gonna be a 3rd and 1. Capstone says, even with a win, you don't move up. You don't move up right now, but you don't lose your spot, and you have an opportunity to be a 1, 2, or 3 if you win that game against Georgia, right? And I think if you play well today, which they're doing right now, it's going to be hard to leave them out of the playoffs. Win, lose, draw against the SEC. By the way, they just stuffed Auburn on a 3rd and 1. I would imagine that Auburn has to punt right here. What a good stop by the D. My goodness. Deontay Lawson, he is playing his best football at the best time. You know, at the beginning of the season, I didn't feel like he was playing like he was healthy, but he got better and better and better and better. Man, good to see Deontay Lawson doing his thing. It looks like, I guess this is going to be a rout. Auburn punts. Ball is away. Fair caught by Mr. Dependable Cole Adams, and here comes Alabama's offense. Shoot. Dominating. (17-0), 9:49 before halftime. Jan Miller's kind of was the hot hand last drive. He has 7 carries for 57 yards. They're going to have him a 100-yard night at the barn. Not over. Game's not over. A lot of football. But just continue to go down the field and put on another one. Continue to protect Ty. And I'm actually not bad at the play calling right now. It's been pretty good. It was just Ty just had to settle in. All right, oh my God, they're doing a gadget play. It's a flea flicker. God, I knew it was coming. Ty Simpson takes an absolute shot. Just as I mentioned that that I like the play calling, you go out and run a stupid triple pass to Ty, and he gets murdered on the play, and it's incomplete. That is the stuff that kills the offensive momentum. Man, do the things you were doing the last drive. Running the damn ball. There you go. Why? Is it in his contract that he has to run like a gadget play every 10 plays? What the hell, bro? God, it makes you mad. The chances of something like that working, why are you doing that? Why doesn't that kill the momentum? It's so frustrating, bro. God, now it's a 3rd and 7. You wasted a play. You better get it, man. 3rd and 7. Here comes the pressure. Come off the outside. There you go. Grubb, that is on your ass, bro. God, man. That's all on Grubb. You just took away all the momentum that Alabama had, and you just took a huge step back, dude. God, that was terrible, Ryan. Terrible, dude. Why on earth would you call a gadget play when you were literally beating the shit out of Auburn? Why? Do you understand? You see what I'm saying? What was the point of that? And now, look at that. Now the punt is shanked. You wasted all that momentum. Ryan Grubb, that's on Grubb, bro. That is all on Ryan Grubb right there. Do you guys agree? No, the good news is the offense is going to be the defense is going to be straight. I mean, they haven't lost, but man. Calabama's but if it worked. Where it worked was the Lions. It was the Giants. The Giants ran that same play and threw a touchdown last week. And then what's crazy is did you see that Jameis Winston caught the touchdown pass? That was the only time where I've seen 2 gadget plays work for touchdowns. But what I don't understand in that particular situation, Alabama's offense, they had been struggling, okay? They had finally found rhythm since I don't know when the last time Alabama's offense kind of looked like that. And they get momentum. I really feel that if they would have went back to what was working, long sustaining drive, then you go up 24-0. And while it might be one play, it's frustrating because you wasted it down and you gave Auburn life. You should never give Auburn life. It would have very easily been 24-0. Okay, well, you guys aren't mad though. Okay, I'm not mad either. I'm just saying Grubb should be better, but maybe that play didn't bother you guys. Okay, it's cool. Maybe they'll come out and maybe we'll get Krispy Kreme play next, right? 17-0. Do you guys like gadget plays? Do you guys want more gadget plays or less? Because I'm not prideful enough. If you guys know better than I do. If you guys think there should be more gadget plays, then bring on more gadget plays. But I think we can all agree is that Jacob Smith, what's up, dog? He's the super chat. Jacob Smith says, gadget Grubb strikes again. And Ty took one hell of a shot. God bless, man. Someone stuck him. Let's see. EC Reeves says it bothers you. Oh, man. I'm not making a mountain out of, molehill out of a mountain. But I just didn't think that was necessary. Because I don't want, okay. Therapy time. I guess what scares me is I want Alabama to be up 50-0 at halftime. Okay? Because this game is weird. And following that stupid play, the punter shanks the punt. Okay, now Auburn has the ball, right? Auburn gets the ball at halftime. So it's like you just kind of look for things. I'd rather be up 24-0 than 17-7 at half. Here comes Ashton Daniels, throws it all the way downfield, and it's going to be incomplete. Good defense by Xavier Brown. Xavier Brown is just such a baller. You know, I do feel on the defensive side that Xavier Brown doesn't get enough credit. Xavier Brown played all last year. He's playing all this year. Xavier Brown is a baller. 2nd and 10. There's Xavier Brown again on the tackle. Jeez, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Xavier Brown he's one of the Cali corners, right? Chuck McDonald, Xavier Brown, Damani Jackson. Who else is back there from Cali? There's someone else back there. 3rd and long, little pass to the outside. And look who it is, Xavier Brown. Yo, Xavier Brown, my goodness, man. It's going to be 4th down. Xavier Brown just came out, gave him a couple yards, but didn't give him the first down, and then just came up with a ferocious tackle. That was 3 good plays by Xavier Brown right there. Yeah, Mater Dei High School. Some of the best prospects. Bryce Young, right? Xavier Brown just made 3 plays on that drive. God bless. What a great player. They're going for it. It's 4th and 4. Daniels back to pass. See, he'll run this. Stiff arms. Ty should do more of that. Daniels picks up 20 yards, and he picks up the first down. I'd like to see Ty do more of that, like what Daniels did right there. I mean, that was a good heads-up play by your quarterback. It's an athletic play. It's 4th and 4. You can do things. And I know you guys don't think the gadget was a big play and all that stuff. It's just like these guys are driving, okay? Now it's Cobb. Just picked up a first down. If they get points on here, this is on Ryan Grubb. Dead serious, bro. Dead serious. Let's see if the defense can hold one more time. Super chat in. It's like the Blindside movie. Stop with the trick plays. Run the damn ball. Here comes Ashton Daniels. Makes a couple guys miss, and then he's going to pick up like 4 yards. Yep, D4 is 100%. It should be 24-0 right now. Second and 6. What are they doing? Oh, man. They got Cam Calhoun for targeting. Is that Calhoun, right? Yeah, that's targeting for sure. The thing is, Cam Calhoun doesn't play much anyway, so he's not going to now miss, the next game, the first half, but he's not a starter. So it's not a good play. And you kind of I feel like I have to be honest here, right? I just feel that was a series of bad coincidences following that stupid play, gadget play, shanked punt, converted on the 4th down for a first down, helmet targeting. You see what I'm saying? Those are a series of bad events, one right after another. I think that's, am I wrong? A series of unfortunate incidents when it should be the other way, right? And Coach Smith, he won't miss any time next game. Is that right, Coach? Just the rest of the game. Okay. Thank you, fam. I appreciate that. So just this game. So Auburn will move to the 5-yard line following the targeting. First and goal. See if the defense can hold. You know, these guys are really good on goal line defense, though. Here's a pass to the outside. You're not going to get that on Xavier Brown. You think you think you're going to go after Xavier Brown after he's just made 5 good defensive plays here? No. I'm telling you, this goal line defense is salty. I don't think they'll score a touchdown here. I'm serious. I'd be shocked. Ashton Daniels up the middle to the outside, stuffed again. I'm telling you, if Alabama's defense had like one of their best attributes is secondary play and then goal line defense. Their goal line defense is nasty. I'm telling you. Let's see if they can get a hold here. It's 3rd down. This is critical. And the receivers aren't, I mean, their receivers so far have been a little bit underwhelming, and they've dropped a lot of passes, but that's hopefully no crossing patterns here. That's the only thing that can get you points here. Back to pass. Daniels going to scramble. Nothing. Yeah, he's going to get to like the 2. So I'd imagine they just kick the field goal considering they get the ball at halftime. If I was DJ Durkin, I'd probably go for it here, but I think he's smart enough to know that Alabama's defense is too nasty in goal lines to just take the points. There's zero way that your chances of scoring against Alabama in goal line situation are almost zero. I'm telling you. That's their best thing about this team. This guy, Alex McPherson, 28 of 29 inside the 40. Looks like there's a flag. They're going to back him up 5 yards. Auburn has now 5 penalties. Bama has 4 penalties for 45 yards. Is James Smith hurt? Did James Smith go off the field hurt? 4th and 8. The field goes up, and it is good. All right, so, once again, Alabama's defense holds, and you have actually time to go down the field and put more points on. 17-3, 10 plays, 43 yards, 4 minutes and 19 seconds. You got 15 yards because of a targeting call. I think Ashton Daniels picked up like a 20-yard run. I'll get past it, but you know how I feel about why they got those points. I don't want to have to keep saying it, but it's 17-3, and I don't think Auburn would have scored this half if it wasn't for what happened on last drive. So the worst thing is I don't want to come out and throw the ball to Caden Proctor. And you'd be like, yo, that's so stupid, Kyle, right? Like, you would never do that. Grubb does things like that. It's weird. Run the ball with Jan Miller. Throw a deep ball. Work the clock. Get down there and put points on the board off either an explosive or a field goal. We go into halftime with more points than 17, okay? I don't care if it's 20. I don't care if it's 24, okay? Get more points on the board and don't let Auburn have another possession. (17-3), 4 minutes. Here comes Ty Simpson. Ty Simpson looked much better after being, settling in. 8-17, 59 yards. Not a lot of production, but those 2 touchdown passes are nice. What's up, Miss Stevia? 7809. Plenty of time. 405. 2 wide receivers. Ty Simpson. Shotgun formation. Looks like Jan Miller's in the backfield. And there's a whistle. And Bama's going to take a timeout. That's Alabama's final timeout. I don't know what was going on there. The board looks pissed. Yeah, I was curious to see if Jamarcus Shepard would coach in this game. Obviously, he's there with the guys. I think that's a big loss. I really like Jamarcus Shepard, the wide receivers coach, and I'm happy for him. I mean, getting a head coaching job, hey, right? I'm glad to see he could still coach with the guys, and I don't know if he coaches with them, going forward or whatever because of recruiting and the calendar windows and stuff like that, but I like Jamarcus Shepard a lot. I think he's a very good wide receiver coach. Yeah, Joe Crooms pointing out the play of Xavier Brown. Stud. That guy is phenomenal. He might even be like one of the MVPs of this first half. All right, 1st and 10. Ty Simpson, shotgun formation. Jam Miller in the backfield. 2 wide receivers down to your right. Caleb Edwards is your tight end. Hand off to Jam Miller. Jam Miller gets to the outside, is going to pick up like 3. Capstone Farms. Dude, 100 million%, dude. Paralysis by overanalysis all the time. That happens so much in golf, right? You start reading all the stats, start thinking about all the stuff. Just go out there and play, man. 17-3. 2nd and 8. 3:42. Amari Icy, what's up? Roll Tide Roll. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Handoff. Jam Miller goes nowhere. It's going to be 3rd and 6. Eric Blackshire. I don't know what this reference is to. Talking about Waffle House, but I'm so down for Waffle House. I love me some pecan waffles. Oh, my goodness. Oof. 3rd and 6. Huge 3rd down right here. Got to get this. Come on, Todd. 3 wide receivers to the right. Ty Simpson changing things at the line. Come on now. 3rd and 6. Really big 3rd down. Here comes everybody. Ty Simpson making a man miss. He fires the ball. It's tipped and it's incomplete. They're going to have to punt. Damn. Everybody came on that 3rd down. I mean, Jam Miller missed the guy. Ty made a miss, and then another guy got to him, and he just, I don't know, couldn't do anything. Jeez. I can't believe he even got that ball out. Alabama to punt. Last punt wasn't very good. This punt looks better. Yeah, that's a damn good punt. And Auburn's going to get a nice little return of maybe like 10 yards. So they're going to have 240. And Auburn has 1 timeout. Okay. Yeah, I mean, clearly it's critical to score on every drive. But Auburn needs points right here more than ever because they get the ball in the 3rd quarter, right? The only yards that they've really had came from Ashton Daniels on a 20-yard run. There is 2:40 left before halftime. 2:40 left before halftime. Daniels back to pass. Fires it across the middle. Alabama's defense right there. Keon Sabb, I have never seen him play like this. The guy catches the ball. Keon Sabb hits him, and the guy drops it again. Auburn, I'm not kidding you. Auburn has 7 drops, and there has been 3 pass deflections. And it's all been resulted because of Alabama's defense has been right there. So it's 2nd and 10. Should have been a completed pass. Back to pass, Alabama only sending 3. Ashton Daniels outrunning Tim Keenan, and he gets 8 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Yo, Michael Thornberry, what's up, dog? Oh, now I can highlight you. Yo, Keon Sabb is a menace, bro. Pass to the outside. It's completed. It's going to be a 1st down and more. Their tight end is going to pick up a gain of 11 yards in the 1st down for the Auburn Tigers. Oof, man. I love this play call, to be honest. Just kind of a little float out by the tight end, and the tight end had a lot of room to run. Picks up 11, and Auburn moves past the 50, and they're going to take a timeout. It's a 2-minute warning. So how would you say, hey, what's up, big homie? Good to see you. How would you say we got here to this point? Because now Auburn moving the ball down the field is 17-3. The defense is clearly the reason, that they're dominating. We saw the offense start to get going, and then they lost a lot of momentum. I think that Auburn's going to get theirs. I don't know if, they get points or whatever. But because the defense, as a defense, you can only hold so many times. But Auburn's had opportunities. This team can't catch the football. They have a really good field goal kicker, Alex McPherson. They're not quite in field goal territory yet, but the guy is, I think, 5 of 6 from 40 to 50 yards out. Purple butterfly, 100%. I completely agree with you. That's how we got here. Is that stupid play got us to this point in time? Otherwise, I think it might be 31-0 right now. The pressure for Auburn is going to be there. Now, while Ty Simpson does have 2 touchdowns, he is 8 of 18, and we knew that the pressure was going to be there. Auburn is a team that sends pressure. That's going to happen. Now, I think we got to be thankful that Ty didn't throw an interception earlier in the game. The guy should have caught that, but he didn't, right? Enriquez says we are not dominating. I think the defense is definitely, the aggressor. The offense had those 2 drives where I felt they were the aggressor. Is it overly dominant? Not necessarily, but Alabama's still controlling the game, right? Tim Green, what's up, man? See you inside. We're on a commercial break, by the way. It's a 2-minute warning. Coming up at halftime, I will go over the scores from across the country. And, of course, Lane Kiffin is waiting for the end of this game to make an announcement. How do we feel about this whole Lane Kiffin thing? Do we want Lane Kiffin to come here? Are you surprised that he just hasn't made his announcement already? Is this going to be like a Lane Kiffin on ESPN and he has the hats out and he's just going to choose? Do you think he's really waiting to see the outcome of this game? By the way, this is our Super Chat leaderboard, which is awesome. We got Squirrel Monkey who hit us with the 50, Jacob Smith, and then Samuel Edwards with the 10 spot. And every time you guys have thrown a Super Chat, they've scored, just saying. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this Lane Kiffin stuff. Sometimes it's just a little bit too much because it's exhausting. And then everybody on social media is he's going to announce. Well, no shit, he's going to, we know this. Back in action. Trips wide. Ashton Daniels back to pass, wide open, and he drops it again. Eric Singleton has 4 drops in this game. Guy can't catch the ball. The guy was wide open. Wide open. I have never seen a team drop more. They dropped 1 on defense, and they have 7 dropped passes. 7 drops. That's crazy. That was they called the time, they got the 2-minute warning. They called it that play. Nothing. Ashton Daniels gets to the middle, and he's going to pick up about 7. It's going to be a 3rd and 3. Man, that was crazy. 7 dropped passes is wild. That guy can't catch. I stopped throwing it to him. Trips to the right, Ashton Daniels. Here comes pressure. I figured he'd run it up the middle. He gets the first down and a little bit more. They're going to be close to the 30-yard line. Wow, 7 dropped passes for Auburn, and they also have 5 penalties for 35 yards. Red Morgan's down on the field. Yikes, that's not good. What happened to Red Morgan? I didn't even see. Man, Red Morgan's another player that has been outstanding for Alabama in the back end of the season. What happened to Red Morgan? I don't know what happened to him, man. So it's going to be a first down. There's 119 before halftime. Auburn is at the Alabama 33, so they are in field goal range right now. Red Morgan down on the field. Red Morgan has been a player. There's been a couple guys to have glow-ups, right? Yanzi Pierre, Red Morgan. Those are two of the guys that have had outstanding back ends of the season. Red Morgan is now headed to the locker room, according to team reporters. So, oh, yeah, they just showed it on the broadcast. Red Morgan running to the locker room. There's 119 before, and he was running. Maybe he'd be fine. He said elbow. Enrique saying elbow. I don't know if it was elbow or not. I couldn't really get a good view. All right, back to action. 114, 1st and 10 for Auburn. Almost at a minute on the clock now. Daniels back to pass. Alabama only sends 3. Pass is incomplete. They went to Singleton again. Singleton has been targeted already 9 times. He has 2 receptions, and he has 5 drops. Dislocated finger? Ouch. Who's had a dislocated finger? Raise your hand. I have. I've had 3 of them before. Not fun. All of my fingers. Football. Not a good time. 2nd and 10. 1:03 to play. 3-man rush. Daniels back to pass. Looks like there's a flag. There's a completed pass. It's going to be a touchdown, but I think it's going to be called back because of a penalty. Let's see what happens. There's a flag on the field. It was a touchdown pass to M. Simmons. Yep. Illegal formation on Auburn. Oh, my God. This team sucks. Touchdown is taken back because of an illegal formation. So touchdown does not count. Wow, crazy. Nullify the touchdown. You look at the drops, all the stuff that has happened to Auburn, it's just, they just have bad juju, man. Daniels was scrolling out, threw it down, got a touchdown, but doesn't count. 2nd and 15, thank goodness. Woof. Daniels back the other way. He's going to run. He's making guys miss, and now 40 seconds. 3rd down. They have 1 timeout. It's 3rd down and 10. We're about in range for Alex McPherson, but this is 3rd down and 10. You're only sending 3. Daniels is going to run. He's going to outrun some defenders just to get in field goal range, and you're going to get a kick coming by Alex McPherson. Wow, that was humongous penalty. Wow. 4th down. Defense comes with it once again, and Alex McPherson will kick a 40-some yard field goal. There's 2 seconds left on the clock before half. So it's either going to go into halftime 17-3 or 17-6, and Auburn will get the ball in the half. You're so lucky about that penalty. Cody's saying, Kyle, how about a block? I don't think Alabama's special teams has a block this year, right? I'm trying to think. Do they? So Alex McPherson comes out. Let's see what this field goal is. I don't know how far it is. Man, all they do is run a 3-man front, bro, right? This is going to be a 43-yard attempt. 2 seconds left. Here's the kick. It's right. Yeah, it's good. Okay. So we go into halftime, 17-6. It was almost 17-10 okay? But a penalty took it away, and we're at half at 17-6. Okay. All right. So we are at halftime, okay? And let's look at the halftime stats, and then we'll kind of go from a national overview. So the things that stand out to me in this particular game, and we always start, with the offensive side of the ball. The first half, I think the first couple of drives for Ty, he really needed to settle in. He looked inaccurate. He missed a deep pass, which would have been a touchdown to Journey Bernard. Auburn sent some pressure a couple different times. I felt maybe Ty Simpson could have ran and picked up a first down, kind of like Ashton Daniels is doing with his legs. But he doesn't necessarily do that. Kind of the turning point was after the defense made a couple big stops, Alabama's offense finally got going. And they call kind of a QB Eagles play where it's kind of everyone flood left and Ty Simpson ran for 26. After that, Ty Simpson threw a beautiful touchdown to Isaiah Horton, which made it 10-0. But how they got 10 was you had Connor Tauti, who hit a 45-yard field goal. So 10-0 at this point in time. So Alabama's offense then got going on the ground. And it was interesting because this was some of the best ground attack that we've seen Alabama have, I don't know, since like the middle of the season. And Jam Miller got going. I mean, this is the best game that he's had since, I guess, maybe Missouri. He has 10 carries for 64 yards, right? Am I right? The Jam Miller, this looks like the Jam Miller that we thought Jam Miller was going to be. Hold on. Is Lane Kiffin going to, announce at halftime? Jam Miller looked the part, right? He looked like the back that we thought he was going to be. Like, this is the best Jam Miller, okay? He has 10 carries for 64 yards. 6.4, he had a longest of 20, and Alabama gets down, and on a beautiful play call, it was a play action, and he dumps out, and he throws it to Isaiah Horton for his second catch. So Bama's up 17-0, okay? And Isaiah Horton has 2 touchdowns. He only has 9 yards, but 2 touchdowns. But what I liked about that drive is they were so dominating, right? Running the ball, kind of mixing it up. They had all the momentum, okay? Auburn can't get anything going. And as you see, Ashton Daniels right here, 6 of 18, okay? You look at all the drops. They have 5 drops. And there's been pass deflections too. So I think total there's been probably 10 passes that the wide receivers have dropped. Alabama's up 17-0, and they're driving again, okay? Ryan Grubb calls, I guess, a flea flicker, if you want to call it, and he basically wasted it down. They ended up punting. The punt goes out of bounds. Auburn moves the ball down after targeting call. Alabama's defense holds again, and they only get 3 points, so it's 17-3. And then Alabama's offense can't get anything going on a third down, and Auburn comes down. They score a touchdown. It's nullified because of a legal formation, thank goodness, and then they kick a long field goal, and we're here 17-6. Alabama is the better team on defense, and I think if their offense can kind of go back to that second or third drive or whatever, you'll win this game. You can't let Auburn have any life. And I think Auburn probably at the half is probably a little bit down, probably a little bit frustrated that they can't get anything going because I'll tell you what, let's look at the defensive stats. There's a couple guys I want to point out, and the 2 are up top. Keon Sabb, he has 4 tackles. I have never seen Keon Sabb play this well. And Keon Sabb is a good player. This Keon Sabb right here, this is crazy what I'm about to say. This Keon Sabb is probably a top, is a first or second round pick. And I probably have him at third or, fourth round, maybe before this game. The way that Keon Sabb is playing tonight, if there's NFL scouts, he's playing stellar, okay? Fast, big hitter. This is the best game he's had his entire career at Bama, okay? James Smith, I think he might have got a little banged up. I think we're still waiting on an update. I think he went to the injury tent. He had a sack in the first quarter. James Smith plays fast. But the problem with Alabama, and I don't understand why, maybe it's because they send so many guys into coverage, but Alabama only sends 3 constantly. And it's not like these guys are able to, like chase down a guy like Ashton Daniels. You have like Tim Keenan chasing him down. I don't know. Deontay Lawson is also playing outstanding, but I'll tell you what, this man right here, Xavier Brown, how would you assess Xavier Brown, number 2, on defense? Yo, this dude is an absolute dog. Dog, okay? Yeah, and it's 17-6. The ESPN say it was 17-9? 17-6. Xavier Brown is, the way that he has played in this game, he's playing like an All-American. And the defense as a whole just needs a shot out. So in this game, Auburn has 127 yards. I'm even surprised they have that many yards. 40 passing, 87 rushing the ball. Most of that by Ashton Daniels himself, who has 13 rushes for 66 yards. The penalties, there's been a lot of penalties in this game. And there's been a lot of penalties in this game. And some uncharacteristic type penalties for Alabama. For example, I think they have a targeting call. They have in 2 personal foul, right, on special teams. Because Luke Metz had a special teams penalty, and so did Lazier Brooks. Alabama on 3rd down is 2 of 8 because Auburn is sending 100 guys, and Ty Simpson is running for his life. The reason that Auburn is 3 of 11 is just they can't catch. This team can't catch the ball. I do feel that the keys to the second half, and look, I was even talking, like, in case you guys missed it, I'm going to show you guys the national scoreboard here in just a second. My X factors, how did these guys perform? I did this before the show. Ty Simpson, he's thrown 2 touchdowns, right? Let's come with it, including a 26-yard run. Isaiah Horton, one of these guys had to step up. It's been Horton. He has 2 touchdown catches. Dejon Lee, Xavier Brown, and Amani. Xavier Brown has been absolutely stellar. And then Connor Southey hit a 45-yard field goal. I think if you're asking me what are the keys to the second half, don't make it complicated. Don't come out here and have Caden Proctor at quarterback. Run the ball with Daniel Hill. Run the ball with Jan Miller. Some old-fashioned type football where you impose your will on the defense, okay? Time of possession, short, controlled passes. Nothing fancy. I don't want to see Lazier Brooks on a triple reverse or him at running back or some stupid thing. I don't want to see Lazier Brooks at center. You know what I'm saying? Let's look at the national scoreboard real quick and kind of talk about some scenarios if Alabama is able to finish out this game. There's a couple games that are taking place this evening, but most of these are pretty much a wrap. And we'll start out at the SEC on the top left. Texas on Friday night defeated Texas A&M by a score of 27-17. You have Ole Miss that took down Mississippi State by a score of 38-19. Oklahoma came from behind to beat LSU 17-13. Vanderbilt beat Tennessee 45-24. You know, Vanderbilt's a good football team. If they would have beat Texas, that team would be in the playoffs. But Texas beating Vanderbilt knocked them out. Georgia on Friday beat Georgia Tech by a score of 16-9. Still feel that Georgia is a very dangerous football team. And if Alabama is able to win this game, they will play Georgia next weekend in the SEC title game. In the Big Ten, Ohio State moved to 12-0 on the season, defeating Michigan 27-9. Indiana beat Purdue 56-3, and Oregon beat Washington 26-14. That means that next week, Ohio State in Indiana will play in the Big Ten championship game. Does anybody feel that is there anybody inside the comment box that thinks that Indiana might beat Ohio State? Who wins? Type O for Ohio State, type I for Indiana. I don't know. Look. I've accepted the fact that Indiana is a good team. But I don't think there's any way that they beat Ohio State. Know what I'm saying? ACC, we're waiting for SMU and Virginia for those results to come in. Those two teams, if they win, they will play in the ACC championship game. And then you have Miami, they beat Pitt. And then Notre Dame and Stanford, they play at 9:30 tonight. Texas Tech beat up on Western Virginia and BYU beat Central Florida. That means that Texas Tech and BYU will have a rematch in the Big 12 title game, okay? And if you look at kind of the teams that are ranked right now in the college football playoff rankings, all of them pretty much, on track to win if Bama can hang on. I mean, the only team that took the L was Texas A&M, and I think we all understand that Texas A&M is still a lock to make the college football playoff. So Ohio State stays the same. Number 2, Indiana, stay the same on Tuesday when the rankings roll out. You move Georgia up. You move Texas Tech up. I think everybody just basically takes a step forward. The issue will be, where do you rank Texas A&M? And I think for the bubble teams like Texas, a bubble team like BYU, a bubble team like Miami, where are those teams going to go in the rankings? And I know the committee lately has been putting in Miami. They can't. They need to put the graphic as ACC placeholder because Miami is not going to win the ACC championship game. They're not. They're a great at-large team, but I think they're confusing people because SMU or Virginia, those teams are playing in the actual game. And then the stupid thing is you have like a team from the group of 5 that has to make the playoffs. Why? James Madison, North Texas, or Tulane, they have to make the playoffs. Why? And Lance points out that is Cal really beating SMU? Yeah, so Cal is winning that game 17-7. Let me do some quick research on this other side and see what will happen if Cal wins that game. Interesting. So check this out. So if Cal wins tonight and they beat SMU, then you're like, okay, well then Miami makes the ACC title game. No, they don't. Guess who makes the ACC title game? Duke. It would be Duke and Virginia. That is so crazy. That could mean Duke makes the playoffs. Oh, my God. Crazy. All right. We're all waiting for Lane Kiffin to make a decision. So I want to ask you again, as I take a drink of this tea right here, where do you think that Lane Kiffin goes? Do you think that Lane Kiffin... Yeah, I know. Michael Fortenberry's like, Duke? I know. Yes, because Duke has a common opponents winner, so it would be Duke and Virginia, and if Duke wins that game, you have to take the champion. Crazy, right? Where do you guys think? Just type it so we can get this over with. LSU or Ole Miss. Just type in L for LSU. Type in M for, I guess, Ole Miss. North Alabama Storm Chase says T, wink, wink. No. If I have like an old fashioned or something like that, I won't do it like on the show. No. Even though sometimes I feel like having a drink watching Ryan Grubb. No, I don't. It's tea and coffee. And then truth is, you guys want to see behind the scenes? So behind the scenes on the set, because I don't take any breaks, right, during my live broadcast, I have, this is tea, this is water, or this is coffee. Tea, tea and coffee, right? And then I have, if I ever go like full screen right here, which you'll see this, okay? So this is behind the scenes. If you ever see this and you hear like my mic muted, then I'm eating. This is Fujiyama. It's basically like, kind of like a hibachi, right? So I got like some, but this is just like a quick little like power bowl because I don't stop. I'll go like the entire time while there's 5 million different commercials, right? I want to go over, I think I have it over here. Bama's resume. Because I think we can add a couple different things. Oh, this is Austin Cortez. I don't know if you're here, but Austin Cortez sent in a picture of his baby. Did you guys see this on Friday? And this is his baby. And look at, and he asked me to put his baby on. And this is his baby, Antonio Cortez. But look at the shirt. It says, Auburn smells like my diaper. Did you see this? That was earlier this week. We had it on the show, Antonio Cortez. But I think we had, let me see. I guess I can't find it. I have all these slides that I have. But I was looking at Alabama's resume, and the thing is like, I know you just got to win to get in. But I strongly feel that the committee, like, has, like, they kind of, you ever played, like, a board game with somebody that just makes up rules as they go? That's what I feel that the committee does when they're viewing Alabama, right? It's like some sort of thing that you didn't even think about, and that's kind of like a new rule. But I think if you're looking at Alabama in this particular setting, and you kind of get to like this playoff type time, and if you're looking at Alabama collectively as a team, you're wondering, you know, is this a complete team? And I guess if I had to argue for Alabama right now, I would probably say yeah. And I think you can say, you know, are they a perfect team? No. But I think that defense is so good, and if the offense can kind of find its way, and I think they're taking steps forward because you're only taking steps forward or backwards, right? This is a tough team to beat, and they're battle-tested. And there's not a lot of teams in the country that can say that they are battle-tested like Alabama. So the defense is something that I'm making sure that the committee understands. And look, I think if you're Kirby Smart and you're watching this game tonight, you realize that Alabama's offense probably wasn't. I guess like when they played each other, Ty Simpson was absolutely cooking, right? But now if you're scouting Alabama, you're like, wow, that defense is ferocious, and we know what the offense is capable of. Because Ty against Georgia cooked them. I mean, that was probably his best game. And Georgia played a great game. So, you know, Kirby knows what's coming. And it's still amazing to me that Alabama's beaten Georgia 10 out of the last 11 times. And I know, look, let me ask you inside the comment box. If this holds out and Alabama is able to hang on and beat Auburn, who will be the favorite in the SEC title game? Will it be Alabama or will it be Georgia? Type A if you think the favorite will be Alabama, or type G if you think Jarvis. What do you think the line will be if this game holds out and Alabama plays Georgia? What do you think the line will be? The same line we see every single time. The last 4 times they played, it'd be like 5.5, right? Georgia? It's the craziest thing, man. Georgia, right? You guys think Georgia? I think Georgia 100%. I think Georgia at 5.5. See? So Jarvis has it at 3.5. Every time, the last 5 times they played, I think Georgia's been the favorite. It's the craziest thing, man. Okay, you guys got it at 3.5, 4, right? This is a lot of people probably asking this. Like 859 is asking, why isn't Ole Miss playing for the SEC championship? Fair question. And if you have a question like inside the comment box, feel free to ask it, because there's no bad thing as a bad question, right? The reason is 859 is that Bama beat Georgia head to head, and Georgia beat Ole Miss head-to-head. And I think a lot of people forget and don't understand, and I'm not saying this is you, but they felt like Alabama has 2 losses in conference. Alabama only has 1 conference loss. So does Georgia, and so does Ole Miss, right? They all ended with the same conference record. Now, Alabama still has to win this game to be 7-1 in conference play to match Ole Miss and Georgia. That's why if Auburn comes back and wins this game, that would put Alabama at 6-2 in SEC play, meaning Ole Miss would play Georgia. But if Alabama wins, they have head-to-head in terms of common opponents. That's why. Does that make sense? Basically, Alabama beat Georgia and Georgia beat Ole Miss. And they all have the same records. Conference records, that is. They don't go off like overall records, if that makes sense. All right, we're back in action. That was our halftime report, and Alabama has just kicked off to Auburn. Auburn's going to start at about the 25-yard line. Well, give me a key to the game. For Alabama to finish off Auburn in the second half, what's a key to the game? I would say, look, don't turn the football over. That's critical. On some of these third downs, when like Auburn is sending everybody, just hang on to the ball. Even if you literally have to just eat like a 10-yard sack, do not turn the ball over. Ashton Daniels back to pass. It's completed, but Dejon Lee right there. Yo, Dejon Lee, the secondary, they are so good. I mean, they're right there. Deontay Lawson in the backfield. It's going to be a 2nd and 10. But wouldn't you, can I ask you this honestly? It'd be a 2nd and 10 for Auburn after the first down. Is this one of the better secondaries in terms of like being right there, quick reaction? I mean, outstanding. Daniels back to pass, goes deep, and Red Morgan is right there all over on Cam Coleman, and it's incomplete. I mean, Red Morgan, it was man coverage, great defense. Wow. 3rd down. 3rd down and 11. Don't test my secondary. 3rd and 11 for Ashton Daniels. They took a big shot. But this secondary, I'm telling you, man, it's been pretty quiet. It's been Bray Hubbard. I mean, he hasn't needed to make a play, but maybe he comes up with something here. 3rd and 11 for Ashton Daniels. Here comes the blitz from Bama. Daniels rolls out, flag on the play, probably going to be holding. Completed pass. It's going to be another touchdown that is going to be nullified. Another touchdown is coming back. It's going to be a hold. Auburn has had 2 touchdowns taken away. Wow. 2 of them. What, they're going to call hands to the face? What are they going to call? Hands to the face. Wow. It's going to be a 64-yard touchdown from Daniels to Simmons. That was the guy who scored the last touchdown. 17-12. PAT pending. Hands to the face. What was that? Man, that was the guy. You know what? They scored that last touchdown. You know what I'm saying? 64-yard score. Where was the hands to face at? Oh, Yanzi Pierre, number 42 over here. Oh, I don't know. Come on. I would have. Do they go for 2 right here, right? I thought there was a hold on that, to be honest. 17-12, 14 minutes in the 3rd. Oh, they'll kick the PAT. I wonder why they're not. I guess the analytics say to kick the PAT here. 17-13. All right, so they score in a minute. It was a 4-play, 76-yard drive. It lasted 52 seconds. Ashton Daniels just kind of rolls out and finds a wide open receiver down the sideline. And our boy Keon Sabb, who's been playing fantastic, just can't get him, although he gave a great effort. Yeah, I don't know what you could do. I mean, that's just kind of a heads-up play by the quarterback. 17-13 is the score. We're in the third quarter. Okay. Well, you get Ty Simpson coming back. Settle in. 17-13. We got ourselves a game. It's okay. Hang on, fam. Still winning. 17-13. Remember, 17-13. Let's hang in there. Let's see what the offense can do. And I think that play, as much as I've been hyping up the defense, I'm still hyping up the defense. They've done a great job. I honestly think that was a heads-up play by the quarterback. The guy was just kind of floating out there, kind of circled back around. I personally thought it was a hold. Calibam, hang in there, bro. Here comes Ty Simpson in the Alabama offense. 17-13. Appreciate you guys being here. If you have, and following the game, we'll do our post-game show. I'll take you guys' calls. We'll break it all down right here on Bama Football on YouTube. But still plenty of football to go. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 25. Here comes Ty Simpson in the Alabama offense. Let's go now. Come on. 3 wide receivers to the right. Ty Simpson, back to pass. Checks down, finds Lazier Brooks. Lazier Brooks is going to be wrapped up in the backfield. I don't even know how much he gained on that. Probably 1 yard. Ryan Williams on the sideline. Yeah, where's Ryan Williams? He's not even playing. Twins left for Ty Simpson. Handoff to Daniel Hill. Hill's going to pick up, I don't know, 4, 5. A lot of guys come up limping on that. Who do you guys want at running back? You guys still want Daniel Hill over Jan Miller? You guys calling for Jan Miller? It's kind of like, I think Miller has the hot hand right now, right? 3rd and 6. Empty backfield. Who was limping? Was that Parker Brailsford that was limping? 3rd and 6. You know what's coming. Auburn's coming. Did Alabama get the ball off? Here comes a blitz. Ty Simpson connected to Isaiah Horton. Man. Ty to Horton has been the connection tonight. What are they going to call? Roughing the passer. Wow, roughing the passer is called on Auburn. Man, I thought they didn't get the ball off. Thank goodness. Whew. How did he find Isaiah Horton right there? Let's see, just a little slant, right? What was kind of a little seam? Okay. Hey, we got a super chat in from Hunter. What's up, Hunter? Appreciate it, man. Here's to help us get on track. Oh, I love it, man. Love the positivity, man. Good karma. Oh, man, Ty Simpson got lit. Man, roughing the passer, another 15. Alabama at the Auburn 40, 1st and 10. Get into the end zone. Official's going to call the whistle. Oh, now they're looking at targeting. So they went from a roughing the passer and maybe adding on targeting. I think that might be targeting. What do you think? J24 says not targeting. What do you guys honestly take as a perspective, college football perspective? Is that targeting? I'm probably going to say it is targeting. What do you guys think? Targeting or not targeting? Keno, what's up, man? It's asking scenario if Bama loses SEC title game. I don't know. That's the one that like keeps me up at night. I really don't know. I sometimes, think that Alabama's kind of held to something different. And now that Florida State lost again tonight to Florida, it doesn't look, that loss just hurts them. It was targeting. Okay, good. I thought it was targeting. I thought it was targeting, to be honest. That's not like fancy stuff. I just thought it was targeting. His helmet was in Ty's face. And thanks for the super chat. Gambrell, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. So 17-13, Alabama now at the 40, following the penalty. That was huge. The player's ejected, right? Jam Miller in the backfield. Handoff to the outside. Jam's got some room to go. And he's going to pick up a solid 4 or 5 yards. I'm telling you, I don't know. I feel that Jam Miller, something like either he wasn't healthy the last couple of weeks, but he looks like Jam Miller this game. Oh, like way better. He has 67 yards. Little handoff to Jam again, and he's going to pick up another, 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 3. Man, this is huge right here. 3rd and 3. What's up, Rocket Ship? Good to see you inside the comment box, bro. Thanks for the feedback. 3rd and 3 for the Tide. Come on now. Got to get this. Alabama's 3 of 9 on 3rd downs. Auburn has sent everybody on 3rd downs. Everybody. And Ty's made him pay a couple times, to be honest. Watch Isaiah Horton if he's in. Here comes Auburn. Ty back to pass. Throws a wobbly pass, nearly intercepted. Man, if these guys could catch, they probably have 2 interceptions. Incomplete pass. Parker Brailsford got pushed back all the way, but Ty had plenty of time. Oh, my God. That guy should have intercepted that pass. It is 4th and 3. Bama's going for it. Wow. That was right into his hands. Wow. Flag on the play. Who's that going to be on? Offside defense, man. Wow. Auburn now has 8 penalties. 8 penalties in 3 quarters. They've had some costly penalties. That's going to be a 1st down for Alabama. Wow. Woo. 8 penalties for 60 yards. Crazy. First and 10 for the Tide. Daniel Hill in the backfield. Ty Simpson back to pass. It's going to be incomplete, intended for Marshall Pritchett. He's the freshman tight end. It's going to be 2nd and 10. With Josh Cuevas out, those are the tight ends that you're going to get in rotation, right? Caleb Edwards, Marshall Pritchett, each of those guys freshmen. But I think as we've been talking about is Isaiah Horton has kind of been the guy that has been stepped up as one of our X factors. 2nd and 10 for the Tide. Trips left. Daniel Hill in the backfield. Ty Simpson passes out to another freshman. That's going to be Caleb Edwards, who picks up about 2. It's going to be 3rd down and 8. Ryan Williams checks into the game. I just haven't seen a lot of Ryan Williams this game, right? Have you guys? 3rd and 7. Come on now. Let's go. This is huge for the Tide. Oh, man. 3rd and 7. Ryan Williams tonight. No targets, no receptions, no yards. It'd be a perfect time for the sophomore to rise up. Ty Simpson back to pass. Here comes the pressure. Steps up. Ty Simpson's got to run. Rolling out to his right. He's going to utilize his legs. He's going to make a man miss, another man miss, and he's going to get the first down. Ty Simpson again making plays. Extends the play, and he's going to pick up 8 yards, which is enough for the first down. Man, what a play. Wow, made one man miss, made another man miss before rolling down at about the 15. Critical play. My goodness, man. Ty Simpson. Yo, he has 26 yards rushing tonight. Ty runs like a drunk guy. Hand off to Jam Miller. Jam Miller makes a couple cuts, and he's going to pick up 5. 6. They actually gave him 7. It's going to be 2nd and 3. Jam Miller has 78 yards. Yo, fam, does Jam run for 100 yards tonight? I think he might. He's going to run for 100. This will be the first time Alabama ran for 100 yards since Vanderbilt. 2nd and 3 for the Tide. Ty under center. He's got, looks like 2 tight ends. Play action. Ty rolls out and completed pass to his tight end. That's going to be Jay Lindsey. Wow, I think that might be Jay Lindsey's first reception of the season. I think we got another super chat from Rams and Roses. These trash fans complaining about Simpson, forgetting all about the throws. We're on target, have been dropped. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support. Huge down right here. 3rd down and 4 for Ty Simpson and the Tide. Let's see what we got here from Ryan Grubb. Simpson back to pass. Here comes pressure. He throws it up. It lobs it up, and it's going to be batted away. Dangerous pass. And it's going to be 4th down and 4. I would imagine. Does Bama go for it here? And you're like, it's 17-13, right? But you got to remember the field goal kicker. I don't know. He made the first one. Do we kick a field goal here? Do we go for it? I say go for it. What do you guys think? They're going to kick it with Connor Tauti. All right, it's Connor Tauti. Come on, one of our X factors is a 29-yarder. Come on, man. Here's the kick. Connor Tauti down the middle. Money. 20-13. There you go. Can we get Tauti inside the comment box? Man, Connor Tauti. We told you he was going to be an X factor. And he's hit 2 field goals in this game. Tauti is now, right? 13 of 20, Tauti. And Bama is leading 20-13. Oh, man. You know what? I'm kind of feeling better about Tauti, right? Just takes a couple good kicks and take a little of that anxiety away. 7-point game. You know, feel good. That was a 13-play, 64-yard drive. 6:29 should be enough to kind of rest up the defense. Okay. Yeah, like 328 says inside the comment box. Let's get a stop now. You know, as I think back on that drive, Ty had a really good play where he extended for the first down. There was a targeting call, which moved the chains, right? Or that was a roughing the passer, but either way. And then you also had a very dangerous pass across the middle that was nearly intercepted but dropped, right? But I think, look, guys can't catch it. Maybe Ty could have thrown 2 interceptions in this game. It doesn't matter. He's thrown 0. Isaiah Horton, I think, caught a pass. Isaiah Horton in this game, he's been one of the top players. You know, he has 3 receptions for 25. Ty on the game, 12 of 25, 78 yards and 2 touchdowns. Oof. Cody says, what was Ryan Williams doing on the bench? he hasn't played a lot this game. And I think, to be honest, yeah, I think people will say that he's injured or whatever. I just look, I think other guys on the depth chart right now are performing, and you got to put the best out there right now. Like Lazier Brooks, who, like, tell me, who's playing at a higher level right now? Lazier Brooks or Ryan? I'd probably say Lazier, right? Let's see if we can get a big stop on defense. Oh, man. 20-13. Cody's saying, what do I do on defense now? Um, I'd like to see a little bit more. You know what I might do on defense? I might think about, depending how it looks, tell me if I'm wrong, fam, but it seems to me like we might need to spy Ashton Daniels, and whatever that means. Whether, maybe you get Justin Jefferson or someone to be a spy, because it seems to me like Ashton Daniels is starting to run a little bit, and you want to mitigate that. But I mean, look, the secondary has played fantastic. They don't send that much pressure, but I think you might need to start spying this quarterback, because he's starting to get a little bit comfortable, and he's very capable of picking up like a 3rd and 4 with his legs. The guy seems a little bit taller, and he's fast. So I think maybe if I'm doing anything differently right now, I might be pulling up on a spy. Third quarter, Bama up on top by 7. You have 7:31 before the fourth quarter, right? Enrique Medina saying, good idea, put a wolf on him. Yeah, you start to look to kind of like who's athletic on the defense. So that's where like that Justin Jefferson, he's fast, man. See, and here you go. Here's Ashton Daniels starting to run. Quarterback keeper gets 2. Dom College Football Talk is saying they riding and dying with Ty. Well, that's the thing that I think you start to learn about, like, coaches, right? And the thing that we've learned about Coach Kalen DeBoer, he's never going to go to his backups. He's going to ride with, like, the main starters, and that's it. Daniels back to pass, goes deep, and that's Xavier Brown with the blanket coverage on Coleman. Man, as good as Cam Coleman is, Xavier Brown has him locked up. That is fantastic coverage. Damn. Xavier Brown is so good. That dude, I'm telling you, man. Hunter with the super chat. Thanks, dog. Appreciate it, man. He's going for a Bray Hubbard pick. How about a pick 6? By the way, Cal leading SMU 24-7. If SMU loses, that means Duke is playing in the ACC title game versus Virginia. Crazy. 3rd and 8. This is gigantic right here. Daniels back to pass. Daniels kind of running around. He goes downfield, and it's another dropped pass. It's going to be a 4th and 8 for Auburn. I can't believe I've never seen a team drop more passes. Ashton Daniels coming around, kind of loops back, and he had a man that was open, just couldn't complete it. The guy couldn't catch it. Good job for the Alabama defense. Oh, man. Punt is away. That defense, man, I'm telling you. And Cole Adams will fair catch it. Cole Adams, he's like one of the most dependable guys we got on the team. It's not fancy, but the guy just does not make mistakes, right? You guys might mind if I take a bite of this? Give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. It's my first break of the whole show. Be back in 2 seconds. All right, fam, I'm back. Just had a couple bites of my. Do you guys have this place in your neck of the woods? Like, how would you describe it? It's called Fujiyama. It's like how would you say it? Well, like kind of like it's not like hibachi where you like sit down, but if you go, you could get like shrimp, salmon, chicken. It's not like Panda Express. It's like hibachi kind of, right? That's what we had over here at the crib tonight. And I'm telling you, yo, the Thanksgiving was fantastic and all that sort of stuff. And look, I think if Auburn could catch, they might have a little bit more first downs. But the defense, man, like that blanket coverage in the secondary has been fantastic. Xavier Brown, he's been good, but he's getting better and better and better. And it gives me, like, you think about the receivers that they, face kind of down the road, if they can hang on to these games, that's good, man. Because he's only a sophomore. Dejon Lee's only a freshman. Uh, 98 calling for a trick play to Ryan Williams. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't done anything, right? All right, trips right. It looks like you got Jeremy Bernard, Ryan Williams, and Lazier Brooks, which sounds scary to the right. And you got Caleb Edwards as your tight end. Ty Simpson shotgun with Jam Miller. Ty Simpson back to pass. It's completed to, I think that was Edwards, yeah. I knew that was Caleb Edwards. Freshman tight end. He has 2 catches on the night for 8 yards. What's up, Jay Smith? Thanks for joining us, bro. Third quarter, 6:20 to go. It's 2nd and 5. Trips right for Ty Simpson. Here's a snap. Handoff to Jam Miller. Jam Miller gets like 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and about 3, I would say, for the Tide. Alabama on 3rd downs tonight hasn't been the best. Let's see what we got. 4 of 12. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. 3rd and 2 for Alabama. You know the pressure's coming. Ty and shotgun. Ty back to pass, and he throws and it's incomplete. Intended for Jam Miller. 4th and 2. Jam Miller kind of ran out, and I don't think he was ready for that pass. So I guess essentially he dropped it because it did hit his hands. Yeah, I'd say he dropped it. I mean, that's been Auburn all night long, right? They playing with like a slippery ball. I've never seen more drops than this game. So Alabama will punt, and Auburn will come back. You'll have to face Ashton Daniels again. About 6 minutes before the 4th quarter, 20-13. Who would you say that was on? Was that on Jam or was that on Ty or both? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. I actually, if that connects, he might be off to the races. I don't know where that safety was on top of him, but anyways. Ty Simpson in the game, 13-27 for 83 yards. I think if he throws for 25 more yards, he goes for over 3,000 this year. Ty. Now, I asked you guys, who was that on Jam? Ty is kind of both. Neil's like pass. Yeah, you're 100% right, bro. Surprisingly, Alabama has ran 25 times for 126, 14 carries for Jam, 5 for Ty, which are kind of runs, and then only 4 for Daniel Hill. So this game, they've kind of gone away from Daniel Hill. And have you guys found this interesting about Ryan Grubb? Is sometimes I feel like when Alabama has some of the momentum, Ryan Grubb comes back and he just goes completely away from the run. It's the weirdest thing. Now, I think Jam had a run on that last drive, but it's sometimes Ryan Grubb's offensive identity, it just seems too pass-heavy to me. And the play calling, like Miss Kimberly said. Good to see you here, Miss Kimberly, by the way. Thank you for joining us. Country Scorpion, what's up, man? Thanks for being here. Maroon Panther, I see you too. Jacob Smith, thank you so much. Yeah, as I pointed out, I guess if someone wants to keep us posted on that Cal SMU game, because the weird thing is, if Cal wins that game, then that means that Duke plays in the ACC championship game against Virginia. If Virginia wins, let's see if Virginia's winning. I think because they play tonight too. Virginia football. Okay, yeah, so I'm sorry. Virginia won today. So Virginia is playing in the ACC championship game regardless. But if Cal beats SMU, then Duke will be playing Virginia, which is so weird. Nobody's talked about Duke. I know. Ty, think about this, Ty. So Duke has 5 losses, okay? Do they? You just blew my mind. Let's look up Duke's schedule. We'll look up ACC football standings first of all. This is so stupid that how they pick the teams. Okay, so look, this is the ACC football standings. Yeah, here we go. As you can see when it loads, I think Duke is 3rd in ACC. So it's probably going to be Duke and Virginia playing in the ACC championships game. Why won't this load? I don't know why it won't load. People are probably overloading the site. But yeah, if Duke is able to beat Virginia, then they make the playoffs. Ashton Daniels, quarterback keeper. And he's going to get like 3 yards. Kid Latin, what's up? Virginia and Duke for the championship is weird. 100%. ACC won't make it if Duke wins. Yeah, they will, Miles. So the ACC champion has to make it. Isn't that crazy? Rushing 3, Ashton Daniels rolling out. He's probably going to use his legs, and he's going to pick up, I don't know, another 4 yards, and it's going to be 3rd and 2. Yeah, because the ACC champion makes it regardless, which would be Duke if they won that game. Because people keep thinking it's Miami. Well, Miami's not even playing in the game. They can't just make it over the champion. 3rd and 3 for Auburn. Ashton Daniels, man in motion. He's got an empty set. It's going to be a slant, and Cam Coleman caught it, and it kind of depends where they mark it. It's a 1st down. It was a quick slant. I'm surprised Cam Coleman caught it. And that's still good coverage by Xavier Brown. That's the hardest route to guard, is a quick slant like that. Ashton Daniels gives it, and it's going to be a gain of like, wow. It's going to be a gain of like 8. Oh, man. 3:40 before the 4th quarter. Auburn on the move. 2nd and 3. Ashton Daniels completed pass. Is that a fumble? They're going to call it a fumble, and Alabama recovers it. They're going to call it an incomplete pass. Was that a fumble? I don't know. Was that a fumble? Yes or no? It kind of seemed like a fumble to me. Oh, they're saying he didn't have possession of it. Hey, fam, what you think? Was that a fumble? They're going to review it. I don't know. I think that might be a fumble. So they're going to review that play. I mean, it happened so quickly, but when they showed the replay, it did look like he had possession for a micro. What you guys think? Is that a fumble? Yes or no? And just talk to me like a college football fan. I'm going to say fumble. Oh, they're saying incomplete. Okay. It looked like a fumble to me, I'm not going to lie. Look at Coach Kalen DeBoer. He's pissed. Good thing these guys drop. Am I wrong? Auburn, they have 6 drops. This team can't catch the football. I thought that was a fumble too, Roll Tide Prods. Yeah, Hunter, thanks for the super chat, dog. I'm gonna read through this on our next break. Because I want to get down to this too, because you guys, I think you guys are right on this. 3rd and 3, 3:21. 3rd and 3, pass to the running back. He makes a cut up the middle, and it looks like he's going to get the first down. I would imagine they spot him at the first down. Auburn moving. 6 plays, 20 yards, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. They're going hurry up. First down. RPO, slant across the middle. It's going to be a first. That ball comes out. It's going to be another first down. Yeah, you know what, Hunter? I think you guys are right on that. So thank you so much for the clarification. So he's right. So it's the five highest ranked conference champs that make it. If Duke wins, they aren't guaranteed to make it. I'm going to look into that. Because if Duke won that game, wouldn't they be the champ of the ACC? We'll talk about it in postgame. But thanks for the super chat. We'll bring it up in postgame for sure. We'll go over it. 2nd and 10 for Auburn. Ashton Daniels. 2nd and 10. Twins right. Tight end in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff. He's got a lot of room to run, and he's going to pick up about 5 yards, and that ball goes out of bounds. Yo, these guys drop passes and fumble more than any team I've ever seen. And it was a punch out right there by our boy Zebian Brown. Yo, what a play. He literally punched out the ball. Hold on, James. 3rd and 6. Get a pick 6 right here. They fumbled like 4 times on this drive. Ashton Daniels, back to pass. Completed. Another first down. Cam Coleman. Oh, man. Ruben's like, why can't we recover a fumble? Dude, these guys have fumbled like 5 times. Okay, Auburn now at the 28. They're moving the ball. Empty set. Rushing 3. Daniels. Ball goes up and it's intercepted. Intercepted by Bray Hubbard. Someone threw a super chat and said for the fumble. It would bounced up in the air and Bray Hubbard caught it. And it's an interception by Bray Hubbard. What a timely interception. Oh, my God. Type in 18 inside the comment box or INT, which stands for interception. Oh, my God. So let's look at this. Daniels throws it, and these guys can't catch it. Bounces off the guy's hands. Yo, oh my God, I've never seen a team drop more passes. It bounces off, it goes into the air, a tip drill, and Bray Hubbard gets it. We haven't said Bray Hubbard's name one time, and he gets the turnover belt. Man, oh my God. Bray Hubbard. 18, we see you. You know, we hadn't called his name all night. Ty Simpson, 2 wide receivers. Let's go. Bama at the 50. 50 seconds left before the fourth quarter. Ty Simpson back to pass. He's going to be sacked in the backfield. Man. Auburn just got to him, but at least they held on to the football. Man, it's going to be a long second down and a long something. But at least he didn't make a bad play there. He held on to the football and he didn't throw it up. Okay, 2nd and 18. Auburn has 3 sacks. 2nd and 19. Here's the snap. It's going to be a screen to Jeremy Bernard, who's been pretty quiet on the night. He's going to pick up, I don't know, 8 or whatever, and it's going to be fourth quarter. Type in 4 for the fourth quarter, fam. We are going into the fourth quarter. Bama leads 20-13. Man, what an interception. Yo, Auburn thought they were cooking a little bit, didn't they? Yo, you know, they had 129 yards in that third quarter, including a touchdown. But we're in the fourth. It's 20-13. Yo, is this another avatar? The last avatar that they came out with, like, look, I like Avatar, okay? But the last avatar they came out with was just way too long. Fourth quarter, here we go. Right? Why'd it have to be like 3 hours long? I'm not trying to watch a 3 hour long movie at like the theater. It's too long. That pizza looks good for Domino's right there too. Okay, so after the game, we do the post-game show, but you don't have to leave anywhere else. I've explored with like different stuff before, but I figured to just keep everybody here. So the post-game show, we'll just change the screen and we'll change the title of the video and we'll just say post-game show, all right? And you guys call in and we'll talk about things that stand out and we can talk about everything under the sun, okay? That's following the game, and it's just right here. 20-13, Bama has the ball at the Alabama 40 following a quarterback sack. They're facing a 2nd and 19. Show what everybody have for dinner tonight. Are you still living off Thanksgiving leftovers? You know, on Wednesdays when we go back to the gym, you know, we get out of the sweatpants, go back to the gym. Oh man, because if you can't recover from Thanksgiving, you just go right into the holiday season and then you're cooked. You're back to being one of those people on January 1st. It's like, I'm gonna get back to working out. It starts on Monday. Everyone back to the gym on Monday, okay? David Pastor is pissed off at Ryan Grubb. I hear you, bro. I kind of go up and down with this dude. We had hot dogs. Someone had hot dogs. Meatloaf and taters. Mom with the meatloaf? Did mom make them? Purple butterfly is still in the leftovers. We're on commercial break. We're about to start the fourth quarter. Bama boy had Chipotle. Okay. Chipotle is 2 meals, man. Yo, they hook you up, right? Vape Snakes, like, you're so right, because if you can't get past your little Thanksgiving, yo, you might as well just say screw it, man, and you're just eating through the holidays. Bro, Israel saying we suck now. I hate to admit it. Stewart is saying worst play calling I've ever seen. Blake is saying, hey Kyle. How come we only scored 20 points? I think, let's see. Why do we score only 20 points? Well, I know you guys don't like that one drive. Alabama was about to beat the brakes off Auburn honestly. I think if they score, when it could have been 24-0, that could have been it. I mean, we could be looking at like 31-3 right now. But a lot came down to that stupid play call, which lost a lot of momentum. 3rd and 11 it's a 3rd and 11 because Jeremy Bernard caught that screen. 3rd and 11 for the tie. This is critical. Alabama at the 48. They cannot get the snap off. So they have to take a timeout. Man, they cannot get the snap off, man. And Ryan Grubb's right over there. Woof. Man, they have to take a timeout. Yeah, you know what? Our boy Curry's actually right. He's like, the Iron Bowl is always like this. Yeah, there you go. That's your answer. Because the Iron Bowl is crazy. I love that. MHS is like, quit changing the damn play. Cody Stevens is like, how many times can the defense get us the ball back? I love that, actually. I mean, that was your interception, right? Turnovers will kill you. Well, I mean, usually. But you got to capitalize off them. Ronnie's pissed off by the timeout. 20-13. First play of the fourth quarter. Ty Simpson drops back. Looking, checks down. Daniel Hill. And nowhere near the first down marker. Doesn't even throw a deep pass. And it's 4th down. Oh, man. Andrew, 100%. Andrew's like, how can you not get a playoff after a timeout? Yes, Andrew. 100%, dog. Jimbo's like, it takes us 30. Jimbo's right. It does. Does it seem like it's like Ty snaps it with like 2 seconds every single time? Alabama into punt. Blake Dowd with the punt, and Auburn catches it, fair catch at like the 13. Okay. Oof. Notre Dame and Stanford. So I guess as we're doing our post game, we'll be talking some Notre Dame and Stanford, right? Because we'll run into it. I think, has that game started? Anybody want to give us a score update on Notre Dame and Stanford? Oh, that game's at 9:30. Well, it's 9:40. Why has that game not started? Ashton Daniels will hand off, and they get a gain of 6. Whew. 2nd and 5 for the Tigers. Trips left. How about another turnover? Ashton Daniels back to pass, fires it, and there's going to be a flag. Looks like that's on Dejon Lee. I don't know. That looked like good defense to me. They're saying that he grabbed his shoulder. Pass interference on Mustard. Pass interference on Dejon Lee. Let's see. It was basically just they run a lot of slants. Yeah, he pulled his shoulder in. One thing that I think that Alabama should run more of is slants, crossing patterns. We don't run that at all, right? Never. I think RPOs would be fire in this offense. I really do. Ashton Daniels back to pass, nearly intercepted by Zay Mincy. Oh, my goodness. Threw the ball right to him. Damn. Man, that was right to him. It was an RPO, and it just went right through Zay Mincy's hands. Damn, I was lucky. There's been so many drop passes in this game. Ashton Daniels, shotgun, goes nowhere, and it's going to be 3rd down. 3rd and 10, let's call it. This is huge. Come on, D. You know, I send pressure here. I get after this quarterback a little bit. I like, my secondary. I don't know. Let's see what they do. 3rd and 9, they're going to call it. 13-15 before the end of the game. It's an empty set for Daniels. 3rd and 9. This isn't 2-down territory. Daniels back to pass. They're going to get the first down and more. Dejon leads to the outside, and this guy could be off to the races. He's going to get down to the 2-yard line. 2-yard line. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. It's a gain of 66 yards. Zay Mincy, who missed the interception, couldn't get to him. The guy goes 66 yards downfield and is finally caught by Damani. Man, Zay Mincy. Oh, my goodness. They're at what are they at? The 4-yard line. Ashton Daniels gets 2 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 2. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, man. Zay dropped the pass, right, the INT, and then he missed the tackle. Oh, my God. 2nd and goal, fam. Here we go. Let's see if the defense can hold. Handoff up the middle. Touchdown, Auburn. Ugh. Touchdown, Auburn. Scoring drive. 6 plays, 88 yards, 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Wow. Wow. Ashton Daniels, 13 of 31, 217 yards passing, touchdown, interception, and also has 77 yards rushing. And we got a tie game, 20-20, 11:40. Whew. Rams and Roses saying they're playing tight. Man. You think this is why Lane Kiffin hasn't announced? I'm 1,000,000% serious. You think this is why Lane Kiffin, he was awaiting the outcome of this game? I was thinking about that the whole day. Is like what the whole world has been waiting for Lane, right? I think you look like easy peasy hit the nail on the head. Is like you can't expect the defense to just completely hold the entire game. Auburn has outscored Alabama in the second half 14-3. It's 20-20. Does anybody out there, honestly? I mean, look, this is do or die time. Like the shit just got 1,000,000% real. You lose this game. You know what happens, okay? You think of all the things that could happen. Is it time right now? Is this kind of a defining moment for DeBoer? Does he do something different at the quarterback, or do you ride Ty out? And I'm 1,000,000% serious. What do you do? It's 2020. You got 11 minutes. What do you do? Do you sit Ty? Do you keep him? Because you know what? I'll be 100% honest, man. If DeBoer loses this game, you know what we're going to be talking about. Okay? I don't want to go there because there's plenty of time. We're a kick return away from leading 27-20. But at this point in time, do you think about changing the quarterback position, or do you ride it out? 2020 with a team that's your rival, you're out there spot. Man, I'm telling you, man, 2 years of not making the playoffs is not going to sit well. Let's not go there right now. But what do you do? Yanni, what's up, man? I've been called a hater for everything, but I told y'all Bama sucks losing to Cal College. Oh, yeah, you're welcome for the $5. Yanni, I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much, man. Let's hope they can pull it out. I don't like to go to negative town. I really don't, especially when there's this amount of time left, right? But, I mean, you're losing to this is the thing. Is like, is this the true identity of the team? Losing to another unranked team that is 5-6? What, Florida State finished out 5-7? I mean, this shit won't fly with Coach Kalen DeBoer being here if you don't make the playoffs. I mean, look, I've been pulling for the guy just like everybody else because I think he has taken steps forward. But, yo, this game right here, man, losing this game, man, you just can't. So before we go there, what do you do on offense? What do you do on offense to get something going? There's plenty of time. I'm not going to go to negative time. Not yet. There's so much time, man. What do you do on offense? Is it Grubb? Is it Ty? And where the hell's Ryan Williams been? Ryan Williams, wait. Ryan Williams has not, think about, you know how much money Ryan's getting paid and he hasn't had a catch. Oh. I think what we've learned about DeBoer is he's going to ride his quarterback, and that's just how it's going to be, right? Daniel Blackster, what's up, man? Thanks for being here, bro. Here we go, fam. Let's see what we got. Joe Jones says, should have benched Ty 4 games ago. We got an elite freshman talent on the bench. Yeah, Keelan Russell, Austin Mack, right? Oh, man. You imagine putting in a kid like that in a game like this, scenario like this, go win the game. Sometimes, young rattlesnakes bite the hardest, right? Here we go. We got Ty Simpson. Let's see if he can dig us out. We've seen heroics before by quarterbacks. Here it is. 2020, 11:40 left. Tons of time left. Man in motion. You got Ty Simpson. Shotgun formation. Come on now, Ty. Little handoff up the middle. And it goes, picks up a yard maybe. Holy cow. Jan Miller for a gain of 2 yards. Whew. Jan Miller's hurt. Jan Miller on the night, 15 carries for 83 yards. Oh, man, his ankle got rolled up on the right ankle right there. Yikes. Hattie May is quitting. Hold on, man. Let's see how this ends. Ronnie's like, I'm gone, guys. I know this. Jam's down. I'm gonna take a 2-second timeout. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Game isn't over. I'll be right back. All right, fam. We got fourth quarter. Let's do it. Whew. All right. What do you do here, fam? What we got? We got a 2nd and 8. Jan Miller's down. Clearly, they're going to, ride with Ty. So you're like, okay, maybe I think rationally You need something. You need somebody like Jeremy Bernard to come up with the big play, right? Jeremy Bernard has been pretty much held in check in this game. 2 receptions for 15 yards, right? Isaiah Horton had, I don't know if you call it a hot hand early, but you start looking to, you know what? Maybe like a Lazier Brooks, right? Oh, yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, but I'm not going to talk about like ending scenarios until like we get to the scenarios, because I don't want to, talk about something that might not happen, right? Because we all know where we got to go depending on the 2 different outcomes. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of game left. There's 11 minutes to go. So if we get to any point, at the end of the game, don't worry, I'll take us there. But for right now, still focus on winning the game, right? And that's where the coverage has to be, is like, how do you win the game? What are some things that you can do to win this game still? We'll see how it goes. So I think, like, because I see a lot of you calling for Ty to be benched. I've been asking that. But I think what we've learned from DeBoard, even from last year, because there was plenty of times that you could potentially have taken him out, he just rolled with Milrow until the wheels fell off, right? 6'3" Connor, what's up, bro? Thanks for being here, man. We'll win this out together, man. And it's fans watching the game. I think a lot of people in this are like, fuck, scared. But just hang in there. 2nd and 8 for Alabama. Ty Simpson, back to pass, goes to Isaiah Horton, and it's completed, and it's going to be 3rd and 4. Only Waldy is saying that Williams had pretty much no impact. Yeah, man, it's been interesting to see this season for him, right? I mean, besides like the commercials and all that stuff, like the on-the-field production just hasn't been what I thought it was going to be. 3rd and 4. Come on now. Big 3rd down for Alabama. Alabama is 4-14 on 3rd downs. Ty mixing things up, telling everybody, calling out plays before, changing it up. You got 5 on the play clock. Jeremy Bernard across. Got to snap the ball, dog. Ty Simpson back to pass, and it is incomplete. And there's a flag on the play. And, wow. I figured they go to Lazier Brooks. That's going to be a pass interference. It's going to move the chains. Pass interference, defense is going to be a 1st down. Woo! Let's see this. Oh, yeah, he was all over his left shoulder. 100%, man. What's up, Tom 007, man? Thanks for being here, bro. I don't know, Tom. I feel like he came on that left shoulder. 9 for 7. 9 for 70 in terms of penalties. 2020, 10-25, 1st and 10. Bama wins. They're in the SEC title game. They lose. Complete chaos. Daniel Hill rumbles for about 3 yards. Clay's asking about Ryan Williams. I don't know, man. I have no idea why he's not playing more. He's been targeted no times. I think after, people will be like, well, he's hurt, or, he had a broken foot. You'll hear all this stuff. I just think that there's better players than him right now. That's why guys are playing. But just like, didn't they say before the game that Ty Simpson had he said something was up with his back? I never heard that. It's like he's not playing well. 2nd and 6. See what Tide can do. Trips left for the Tide. A.K. Deere in the game at running back. Ty Simpson, a screen. Wow, I've never seen Alabama run a screen to A.K. Deere, and I love that, actually. It's not a 1st down. It's going to be 3rd and it's going to be 3rd and 1. Finally a run, man. Romack says the offense is too complicated. Whew. 3rd and 1. Come on. A.K. Deere checked into the game. Jan Miller left. I don't know what his injury was. If you guys hear on the broadcast, let me know. Oh, shoot. He's on crutches. Jam's done. 3rd and 1. Ty Simpson fakes the handoff. Throws it up. Incomplete. Where the hell was he throwing it to? Why do they not run right there with a 250-pound running back? Yo, you have a 250-pound running back, and you go play action. Oh, my God, man. They're going to go for it. Okay, run the ball with Daniel Hill. 3rd and 1. Here we go. Daniel Hill. He's going to hand it. Wow. Ty Simpson's going to get it. They tried to run the same play that they've ran a bunch of different times this year. The play action where they throw it to the running back. It goes nowhere, but Ty Simpson stumbles across it. Somebody made me laugh inside the comment box. They say when Ty's running, it looks like it's a drunk man running. That one, he looked like he was stumbling, but he stumbled across the first down marker, and he picks up the first down. 8:20 to go. Oh, my God. 1st and 10. This is crazy. God, I hope this doesn't come down to a field goal by Connor Talty. Handoff. Daniel Hill. Wow, he picks up about 8, 9. Woo! Jesus, man. That's going to be a pickup of, 9 yards by Daniel Hill? How the hell did he pick up that first down? Keep running the ball. Second and 1. Joe Jones, thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the super chat. You're done with the coaches. Stay here, though, bro. Another handoff. Okay. Daniel Hill gets to the 30. See? Run the ball on 2nd and 1. It's okay. Irish, we're at the 30. We are moving the ball down. There's 7-12. It is 2020, and it's 1st and 10 for the Tide. It's going to be another handoff to Daniel Hill. It's going to be about a gain of 2. It's going to be a 2nd and 7 for Alabama. They're on the Auburn 28. So they're moving in. I don't know what field goal range is for Talty, but Ty Simpson shotgun formation. 3 to the right. Ty Simpson looks to Ryan Grubb. He's changing things at the line of scrimmage. Play clock at 10. Ty still calling out plays. 5, 4, 3, 2. Here's a snap. Handoff to Daniel Hill. He goes nowhere. It's going to be 3rd down and 6 for Alabama. James, Bama has been flagged 6 times for 71 yards. Auburn 9 times for 70. Here we go. 3rd and 6 for Alabama. I don't think they're in field goal range right now. 3rd and 6. Ty has 3 wide receivers. Daniel Hill is his running back. Here's a snap. Here comes Auburn. They send the house. Ty goes deep. It is nearly caught by Isaiah Horton. He had it in his hands, and he drops it. It would have been a miraculous catch. And there's a flag down. It was man-to-man coverage. There's a flag on the play. I don't know what it's going to be. Roughing the passer is called on Auburn. Oh, my God. That's going to move the ball again. Wow. There's been a pass interference and a roughing the passer that's going to move for a first down. Roughing the passer is called after they tag Ty in the backfield, after sending everybody. So it's going to be a first down for Alabama. Wow. I guess that what they're calling, they hit Ty right in his right knee, And it's a penalty, so it's going to be a first down for Alabama. Moves the chains again. Alabama will be at the 14. Yard line. There is 5:30 to play. Ty Simpson, shotgun formation. Quarterback keeper. Ty Simpson run to the outside. He's got it. He's tagged, and it's a touchdown, Alabama. Ty Simpson, 14-yard keeper. There's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. It might be a holding. And it's going to be a holding call on the offense. Ty Simpson took an absolute tag. The holding call was going to be called on Isaiah Horton, the wide receiver on the outside. Ty ran all the way to the left pylon and then gets literally lit. It could be a targeting call. Honestly, they hit him so hard, right in the helmet. 5:31 left. Still 20-20. Alabama at the 14. It's 1st and 10. Handoff. It's a pitch out, actually, to Daniel Hill, and it goes nowhere. 2nd down. I didn't really understand the holding on that, to be honest. This is a really weird formation. They had Jeremy Bernard, Daniel Hill, and I don't know, someone else back there, and they pitched it to Daniel Hill, and it went nowhere. I agree, man. Ty's tough. That hit that he took, Ty has taken some hits, man, and he's popped up every single time. It would have been his 2nd rushing touchdown, right? Or no, I'm sorry. That would have been his 1st rushing touchdown. 2nd and 11, 4:50 to play. 5 on the play clock. Got to hike it, Ty. Here comes the pressure. Ty Simpson back. He's found Journey Bernard. Bernard catches it, and the clock will continue to run. But Ty Simpson's able to complete the pass to Journey Bernard for a pickup of 8. It's going to be 3rd and 2. There's a lot of pressure coming from Auburn, but Ty gets it off, surprisingly. And Jeremy Bernard comes up with the reception. It's going to be 3rd and 2, 4:30. Clock continues to run. Now 4 minutes. 3rd and 2. Five, 4 on the play clock. 3, 2, and Alabama's going to take a timeout. So to set the stage, there is 4 minutes to play in the game. Alabama is facing a 3rd and 2 from the Auburn 6-yard line. This is a space where Alabama actually thrives on offense. I do feel kind of most of the time that this is where Grubb kind of shines. There'll be something right here that we haven't seen before, or something, from one of those packages that Auburn has to be ready for. But I think this is a timeout in a situation where I do like Alabama's offense versus Auburn's defense. So, again, 3rd and 2, we're at a timeout right now from the Auburn 6. There is 4 minutes to play. Oof, man. This is intense. Right, Vamsteak? I feel like out of all the things that we can complain about, I do like where the offense is at compared to the defense, and I do think that Grubb will draw up something good right here. I'd watch for something to I would watch maybe like a I would imagine it's like a gadget play of some sort. I could see like a Jeremy Bernard throwing it to Ty. I could see I would like to see maybe a little play action to one of the tight ends. Something that I think that they don't do often enough is like a crossing route. Sometimes those short little crossing patterns, and if they're sending, a lot of heat, the middle can be open. Maybe to like a Lazier Brooks. Yeah, I don't like the trick plays either, but man, this is the world that we live in. That's our offensive coordinator. He lives and dies by the trick plays. If I had to guess, I would say he does a trick play here. I don't think it's going to be anything traditional. So I think kind of rewinding on this drive, which, by the way, has been a long drive. It's been 13 plays, 69 yards, 7 minutes, and 8 seconds. Ty's been 3 of 4. They ran the ball 9 of 36. If you're wondering where Jam Miller is at, Jam Miller left the game earlier in this drive after it looked like a foot. He was on crutches and went to the locker room. I know a lot of you have been asking about Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams does not have a catch. They have not targeted him. I don't know if he is, hurt. I don't know if they're just not utilizing him. So that's kind of where things stand in terms of Ryan Williams. But it is what would you guys do? 3rd and 2. Man, this has been crazy. It's been another crazy, crazy game at this place. What the wildest thing, fam. So, did you know this? The last 6 times that the teams have played here, they've scored 187 points exactly, each team. Isn't that, insane? 3rd and 2, here we go. Man in motion. That's going to be Ryan Williams in motion. Ty Simpson is under center. Now he checks back to shotgun. Next to him is Daniel Hill. Now in motion is Jerry Bernard. Ty Simpson kind of rolls out. He's looking for a receiver, and it is incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 2. They did that play that they run often where Ty kind of comes in a play action, and he rolls out to his right. And he threw it over 2 Auburn defenders. One of them batted down the ball kind of, or at least got his paw on it, and it's going to be in 4th and 2. I would imagine that they talked about going for it right here, so this will be a play that they probably designed in anticipation they didn't get it. 4th and 2 for the Tide. This is it, fam. This is Iron Bowl. This is it, fam. 4th and 2. Ty Simpson, shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers to the left. Here's the snap. Ty Simpson looking. Fires. Touchdown, Jeremy. Touchdown, Isaiah Horton. Isaiah Horton with the touchdown. His 3rd touchdown reception of the day. It was a catch across the middle to Isaiah Horton. My goodness. Isaiah Horton with his 3rd touchdown catch of the game. Oh, my God. Ice cold on a 4th and 2. Are you kidding me? 4th and 2, Horton for his 3rd TD. Oh, my God. Woo! The drive was 15 plays, 75 yards, 7 minutes, 53 seconds, capped off by a Ty Simpson touchdown pass that was 6 yards to Isaiah Horton, who we just found. And guess what? It was a crossing route. I told you. Those crossing routes kill. Crossing route, and Ty Simpson threw it. Man, it was a gutsy throw because there was Auburn defenders everywhere. He lasers it in, and Isaiah Horton catches his 3rd touchdown of the game. So, I don't know, man. Auburn, how are they going to respond? They have 4 minutes. They have 3 timeouts, including the 2-minute warning. That was gutsy. I think in a situation like that, you have to go for it. And, you look at Coach Kalen DeBoer, and look, and Adam Mompello inside the comm box, that's why you stick with somebody like Ty, right? So, got that experience, and he's going to ride Ty in. Here's the kickoff, and Auburn will start at the 25-yard line. They said they changed Ty's helmet. Wow, I didn't see that, 87. Thanks for bringing that up. Those crossing patterns are deadly, man. I'm telling you. I scored a lot of points like that. Oh, man. Ty Simpson says, please don't hype it up like 4th and 31. Well, 4th and 2. To a 4th and 31. Look, that was a big play. All right. Here comes Auburn. Pass to the outside. It's going to be complete. It's going to go out of a Cobb's going to go out after like a 5-yard gain. It's going to be a 2nd down and 6. Interception would be huge, clearly. Following this broadcast right here in the same channel, we will do our post-game show, okay? 2nd and 6. Run up the middle by Ashton Daniels. He's going to pick up the 1st down. Oh, man, this is crazy. Ashton Daniels back to pass. 1st down. He's going to run out to the right. Yanzi Pierre chasing him. He's going to get about 5 yards. Second and 5. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Ashton Daniels throws it, and it's going to be incomplete. Another dropped pass by Auburn. It's going to be a 3rd and 5. Auburn is at the Auburn 39-yard line. There is 2:38 to play. All these Iron Bulls are crazy. Third and 4 for Auburn. Daniels, shotgun formation. Chased by Alabama defenders, and it's going to be incomplete. It's going to be a 4th down and 4. Fourth down and 4 for Auburn. This is it. 4th and 4. See if the defense can come up with the hold. 4th and 4. Here comes the blitz. Daniels back to pass. It's going to be incomplete. Red Morgan on the coverage. There's a flag on the play. Wow. There's a flag on the play. Is that going to be pass interference? Pass interference on Red Morgan. Very debatable. And that's going to be a 1st down. Are you kidding me? Wow. That would have been a wrap, but they're going to call a pass interference, which is very debatable, and it's going to move the sticks. Wow. A flag. Oh, yeah. His hands are a little there. It might be a little early. We're at the 45. Daniels back to pass. Completed. Gain of 5. 2nd and 5. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Remember, you got the 2-minute warning, and Auburn also has all 3 of its timeouts. See if they get another snap before the 2-minute warning, and they're going to go to the 2-minute warning. Woo, man. Oh. So to set the stage, when we come back from commercial, 2nd and 5, 2 minutes to play in this game. We're at the 50-yard line. Alabama leads by 7 in the do-or-die Iron Bowl, okay? The do-or-die Iron Bowl. This is crazy. Oh, man. You need a stop. You need a turnover to end it. And Auburn still has 3 timeouts as well. Following this broadcast, I will take your guys' calls on the post-game show, okay? We will break it down. You can call in and sound off. We'll talk about the different scenarios of the college football playoffs. By the way, SMU is now leading Cal by a score of 35-31, which is crazy. So SMU scored 21 points in the 4th quarter, and they are now leading Cal. SMU wins this game. They will play Virginia in the ACC championship game. Let's check on that Notre Dame score real quick. Notre Dame is up 14-0 on Stanford, right? Easier routes across the country. You just take care of this one and win. I think when you look kind of back to this game and you look to the fourth quarter, do you call it heroics? Maybe if you can hang on to this one for sure. I think that it was gutsy to go for it on 4th and 2, but you look, Coach Kalen DeBoer, he's not only coaching for the SEC championship game, you know what she's coaching for if you don't win this game and if you don't make the playoffs for a second consecutive year. We don't have to pretend that, people wouldn't be calling for his job, right? Gelato says, just letting you know, if Auburn scores, they're going for 2. I would. What do you have to lose, right? I mean, DJ Durkin's like, I'm not even supposed to be here. It's like that episode in Seinfeld when Kramer is working at that spot and they call him in. They're like, yo, we got to let you go. He's like, well, I don't even work here. Well, that's what makes it so difficult. He's not even the head coach, right? This game, do we manifest these type of endings? I don't know, right? Have we manifested all this? I don't know. Is Alabama a complete team, right? Let's can we get a slide to ask these questions? These are the questions that I'm going to ask in the post game, right? Is this a complete team? Is this a playoff type team? Like in your honest opinion, right? What is your confidence level if they win this game to beat a team like Georgia? How would you assess Ty Simpson? And your biggest concern going forward, right? We'll talk about that in postgame. Let's just hang on to where we're at right now. All right, so to set the stage, fam, 27-20. It's a 2nd and 5 for the Auburn Tigers. Thanks for joining us. 2 minutes to go. This is the Iron Bowl, always coming down to the wire. Ashton Daniels, shotgun formation. He's going to keep it. He's going to move forward. He's going to pick up about, 3 yards. I'm going to call it a 3rd and 2. Auburn still has all 3 timeouts remaining. Daniels back to pass, nearly sacked in the backfield. Has Kiffin announced yet? Lane Kiffin will remain at Ole Miss. Has he announced yet? I missed the Lane Kiffin stuff. Has he announced? This guy, man. 4th and 2 for Auburn. 1:35. Here we go. Ashton Daniels back to pass. He's going to run for it. Ashton Daniels, he's going to get it. I would imagine he gets the first down. 1:20 to go. It's a first down for Auburn. $120. They still have 3 timeouts. 27-20. We're at the 45. Ashton Daniels, hands off, up the middle. It's going to be a gain of 5. We're at a minute left, and I would imagine that he's not calling a timeout. Wow. We're at the Alabama 40. 50 seconds left. 2nd and 5. Ashton Daniels back to pass. He's got time. He's going to escape. He's going to run. Looks like there was a hold to me. He's going to get out of bounds. It's a first down. It's a gain of 13. I thought that was did anybody see the hold? 40 seconds to go. We're at the Alabama 27. Yo, did you guys see the hold? I swear. Did you see that? 27-20, 40 seconds left. The play was stopped because he ran out of bounds. Pass to the outside. Cam Coleman fumbles the ball. That's it. That's a wrap. Cam Coleman fumbles. And that's a wrap, fam. That's a wrap. Cam Coleman fumbles the ball. Deontay Lawson ends up with it. Alabama recovers. And that's it. Alabama will go on to the SEC title game to take on Georgia. Cam Coleman fumbles. He should have went out of bounds. It's a strip. He fumbles. And that's it. That's a wrap. Alabama will survive the haunted barn. They take down Auburn 27-20 at Jordan-Hare. Alabama 10-2 on the season. Survive and advance. This team will move on to the SEC title in the second year under Coach Kalen DeBoer. 10-2, 27-20 is going to be your final score. Ashton Daniels can't believe it. Auburn fans shocked. They got timeouts left, but this is going to be a wrap. All they got to do is sit on it 3 times. They're going to get the ball back with like 2 seconds left. Ty Simpson runs to the outside. Auburn calls a timeout immediately. There's 28 seconds still left. Wow, unbelievable. Crazy. Let's just get the hell out of the haunted barn, man. Kalen DeBoer has taken this team. And you see how the narrative flips, man, right? Kalen DeBoer has taken this team to the SEC title game in his second year, right? His second year. What would you say the approval rating is of Coach DeBoer, honestly, on a scale of 1 to 10? All right? He's taking your 10-2, going into the SEC title game. I'm going to ask you about Ty Simpson. I'm going to ask you about this team in the postgame. Let them sit on it. There's 28 seconds left. Auburn has 2 timeouts left. Ty Simpson still talking, switching guys around. Wow, Cam Coleman, the worst fumble of his life. Handoff, and it's going to be another timeout. There's 24 seconds left. And Auburn has 1 more timeout. Man. Coach Kalen DeBoer, 4th and 2, go for it, right? Because if they didn't go for that, Auburn was already in field goal range. They would have kicked the field goal and we'd be into overtime. So Coach Kalen DeBoer going for it on that 4th and 2. Ty Simpson throwing a touchdown on that 4th and 2. Yo, that's big time, right? Big time. My goodness. There is 24 seconds left in this game. It's a 3rd and 6, so they'll call something. They'll have to punt, and Auburn will get the ball back. Let's just see. This game is absolutely insane. I haven't seen anything on Kiffin, by the way, if you guys are asking. But I'm really not worried about Kiffin. Simpson's going to go to the outside. Oh, my goodness. How is that not a penalty? They literally just – how is that not a horse collar? Hey, Broderick in with the super chat, $20. Thanks, dog. Appreciate it, man. Man, Broderick, you've been rolling with us for a long time, man. It's good. Good karma, man. I appreciate it. And then Tom with the 007 says this, congrats on the win. If Bama loses in the SEC title game, does a 10-3 Bama miss the college football playoffs? We'll talk about that after the show. I don't know. I would say no. Yeah, shocker, right? Bama got to say no. But here's the thing, man. And I think if you're, for a Texas fan asking that, you're clearly like, hey, we just beat Texas A&M. Well, you also lost to Georgia 35-10, okay? And Bama beat Georgia in Athens, right, by 3. Both games were in Athens. Is that what it comes down to, where you guys could be like, well, we beat Oklahoma? Yeah, that's true. But Alabama will get another opportunity to play Georgia again, right? So that could be kind of the determining factor, was how did Bama play Georgia twice? Look, Texas, they won that game. And I was calling fraud alert for a long time. Let me finish out this game, and then we'll talk about that. Auburn fumbles the punt, and Bama's going to get it. It goes out of bounds. What's going to be the call? The guy fumbled the punt. Oh, my goodness. These guys, literally, Auburn plays like they're playing with, like, a bar of soap, man. It bounces off him. Lazier Brooks nearly gets the punt return. We're going to have, like, 12 seconds left. The ball goes out of bounds. This is still a crazy ending, in my opinion. 10 seconds, man. Auburn has no timeouts. Bama has one timeout. Auburn is at their own 31. Bama's in a super prevent. There's 10 seconds left. Ashton Daniels, back to pass. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. They got to do something. Why don't you go out of bounds, bro? There's 2 seconds. They completed it. They're going to have to spike it. It'll stop the clock with 1 second. Ashton Daniels is running. He throws the ball. It's completed, and that's the game. The game is officially over, okay? It's over. Kalen DeBoer raises his arms. Alabama has officially beaten Auburn by a score of 27-20. That is your Iron Bowl final. And the games at the Haunted Barn are absolutely insane. This one was no different, okay? Let me walk you through the post-game show, and then I'm going to take your calls. I want to hear from you. I got a lot of questions to ask you. Let's change the title of this video to post-game show, Alabama, Auburn post-game show, instant reaction. Okay, family, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. We have just gone final at the Haunted Barn, okay? I think that welcome into the post-game show. This is the instant reaction. Alabama has survived Auburn by a score of 27-20. Here to walk you through it. But long story short, Alabama goes for it on a 4th and 2, okay? And Ty Simpson, I don't think he had his best night, but ice in his veins because it's 4th and 2, and he threw a 6-yard touchdown pass to Isaiah Horton, okay? They could have very well kicked a field goal right there, but they go for it. In this game, Ty Simpson, thought he competed like a warrior, all right? There's a lot of people calling for another quarterback. Kalen DeBoer stuck with Ty Simpson on the night. 19 of 35, 122, 3 touchdowns, and no interceptions. There could have been a couple of interceptions in this game. Auburn, I'd never seen a team drop more passes than Auburn on each side, defense and offense. I want to ask you inside the comment box, I'm going to get to it as well. How would you assess the play of Ty Simpson on a scale of 1 to 10? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you assess the play of Ty Simpson? 3 touchdowns tonight. They were all from, short yardage situations, but 3 touchdowns tonight. Finishes out with 122. When you look to Alabama running the football, I think one of the things that we have to see is kind of the health status on Jam Miller. Jam Miller went out in the 4th quarter with a foot injury. He was seen on crutches. This was Jam Miller's best performance that he's had since Missouri. You agree with that? Best performance that Jam has had? Now the guy's out. We don't have a status update yet on him. 15 carries, 83 yards. He had some nice chunk yardage, including a 20-yard run, right? Good to see. He had the hot hand tonight. And in the back end, they went to Daniel Hill. 11 for 39. Collectively, Alabama, 38 rushes for 158 yards, okay? Receiving-wise, I think when you look at the stat sheet right here, you see that Ryan Williams was non-existent, okay? That's kind of, people kept asking on the stream, they're like, where's Ryan? I have no idea. He wasn't utilized at all. I did see him on the field. He's just not utilized. I don't know why, just not utilized. And I told you, my X factors, somebody had to step up tonight because you didn't have Josh Cuevas, and you knew they were going to be double-teaming Jeremy Bernard. Well, it was Isaiah Horton. Isaiah Horton caught 3 touchdown passes. Here's my trivia question to you. Who was the last Alabama wide receiver to catch for 3 touchdowns? Who is the last Alabama wide receiver to catch for 3 touchdowns in a game? Sound off inside the comment box. I'll wait. Lazier Brooks had 3 for 29. Jeremy Bernard, 3 for 24. Look, I think considering you went against Auburn's defense, Auburn was sending the pressure, and Ty Simpson was tagged. He battled like a warrior, And he made throws when it mattered. Honestly, he made throws when it mattered, period. As we look to Auburn's offensive stats, Ashton Daniels, 18 of 39, 259 yards passing against Alabama. And that's a lot more yards than I anticipated. But with that said, Alabama's secondary, I thought, did play well. There was just, Auburn struck. And this is a weird game. Weird things happen. But look how many drops that Auburn had, right? You see 5. It was more and there was also some pass deflections that are not counted here, but these guys dropped a lot of passes. Cam Coleman, 5 for 43. He ends up fumbling in the end. You had Simmons, who had some big yards as well, 3 for 143 yards. Wow, Alabama hasn't allowed a receiver to catch for that volume, I don't think, all season long, to be honest. Singleton had 3 for 26, and then in the end, it was Cam Coleman who fumbled, very costly turnover, and then Ashton Daniels as well, 108 rushing yards. That is I think that's the most rushing yards that Alabama has allowed by a quarterback all season long. When you look to the team statistics side by side, Auburn had 411 yards of total offense. Wow, that's a number that is really surprising to even me. Passing yards, they held Alabama in check outside of the goal line, right? 259 to 122. Alabama ran for 158. There was a lot of penalties, 18 penalties in this game. Alabama had 8 for 87. Auburn had 10 for 84. First downs, Bama had 18. Auburn had 20. Third downs was tough sledding, right? Ty struggled. They sent a ton of pressure on third down, specifically 4 of 17, 8 of 19 on the other side. Alabama, wow, 3 of 3 on fourth downs, including that critical one at the end of the game. And let's see, red zone 4 of 4, good number. Time possession, 34, good number. And then turnovers, no turnovers. So that's kind of been the recipe for Alabama, right? Is if they win time of possession and they don't turn over the football, they win games like this. I want to give a couple defensive shout-outs real quick. I got to start out. This guy right here, Xavier Brown, played absolutely stellar. Like, fantastic. It was really remarkable to see his play tonight. I thought Keon Sabb played wonderful, lights out. Auburn did get some yards, but they kind of came in like chunk yardage situations. But I thought collectively, do you agree with me? Like the defense, I thought played really, really well overall. So let's see, Yanzi Pierre. There was a sack earlier in the game. James Smith. Deontay Lawson, I thought, played really well. And then Dejon Lee, there was a pass interference on him, and I think a pass interference on Red Morgan. But, man, this team comes up with a gigantic win at Jordan-Hare Stadium. And you kind of look to, what does it mean, right? And kind of questions after the Iron Bowl. And I want to ask you inside the comment box, and I will open up the phone lines. But let me ask you this, and this is for you inside the comment box. You can just answer with a yes or no, okay? So I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. This is my instant reaction. So yes or no, is this a complete football team? And to me, what I mean by a complete team is a team that's playing well on offense, well on defense, well on special teams, okay? I think if you ask me that question right now, I want to ask from you inside the comment box, is this a complete team? Well, tonight, I think they're a complete team. And that might be like, what? By the way, Cal just took the lead of SMU. You guys are overwhelmingly saying no. Fam, look, the offense got the job done. Like, when they had to move the ball, they did what they had to do, right? The defense clearly is still the backbone, and the special teams, they came in, and Connor Talty hit a field goal when he had to hit a field goal, right? I know you guys aren't happy with the play, okay? So you guys are overwhelmingly no. And by the way, Cal has beaten SMU. Crazy. All right, so the second thing, okay? So then you have to answer me this then, fam. Is this a playoff team? Playoff-type team, right? Like, would you want to see this team in the playoffs? Yes or no? And I think the way to look at Alabama, and I know these type of games are frustrating, and maybe it was frustrating to watch, but think about the defenses that Alabama is also going up against, right? Like Notre Dame is coasting. They're playing Stanford. You know what I'm saying? Is this a playoff team? So a lot of people say no. Hell no. Interesting. And I think they can clearly settle that next weekend as they got Georgia, right? So my next question going into this, can this team compete with Georgia? Like at this point in time right now, this team, do you think that they compete with Georgia? And what do you think that the opening line will be for Georgia and Alabama? Because it seems like we come to this point in time all the time with these two teams. It always seems like Alabama and Georgia find they're meant to be. And you know what's crazy? Let's say that Alabama is able to beat Georgia. Let's just say, okay? You know what's going to happen? They're going to be put on either the same side of the bracket or on the opposite side, and they're still going to meet up. You know what I'm saying? It's the craziest thing. So do you guys think that this team can compete with Georgia? Cody has it at -5. Okay, I think that's what a lot of people had it at, -5. I'll say -5. Ty Simpson walks off with the heart symbol. Okay, we already assessed. Okay, I don't think we did. Let me ask you straight up. How would you assess the play tonight of Ty Simpson? How would you assess the play of Ty Simpson? Scale of 1 to 10. Man, that's a tough one for me. He threw 3 touchdowns. He could have very well thrown 2 interceptions. He didn't. Like a 6? That's what I was going to say. I was going to say 6. He had that nice run for like 26 yards, right? You remember what you do in the month of November. The guy beat Auburn. You know what I'm saying? The guy led you to an SEC title game, right? That along with the damn good defense. 4, 7, 7, 6, 5. Yeah, I'm like a 6. And my last question before I take your calls is, what is your confidence level? What is your confidence level right now in this team going forward? What is your confidence level in this team going forward? I think for me, probably like a 6 or a 7. I mean, if you were to really ask me like right now at this point in time, Kyle, do you think that this team right now can win a national championship? Like right now, I'd say no. Okay. With that said, can they win the SEC title game? Yeah. Because I've seen them beat Georgia 10 out of the last 11 times. You know what I'm saying? Now, this defense is going to keep Alabama in every game. I don't care who you play. That's just that's how it's going to be. So my confidence level for this team going forward is like a 6 or a 7. But they're battle-tested. I love it. They're battle-tested. They've proven that they can win on the road, right? They've proven that they have a good defense. So they've been punched in the mouth. They've delivered. They've won some very challenging games. Winning at Jordan-Hare is impossible. They did that. Winning at UGA, impossible. They did that. You know what I'm saying? So, look, you got another opportunity. Everything could have been done tonight. It's not. They beat Auburn. So sleep on that. Okay? Toomer's Corner, quiet. Alabama moving on to the SEC title game. All right, fam. I'm going to open up the call-in line, okay? Call-in line is open. 417. Let's do it. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Hey, Kyle. It's Timothy. I'm calling from Louisiana.
All right, Timothy, come with it, bro. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Kyle. I was watching this game while I was driving, and I was listening to it and everything. And when I heard Alabama go up 17-0, I started thinking about the people in the comment section calling me delusional for that 30-3 prediction. I'm like, you know what? Like, that sounds about right. And then I turn it off for like 10 minutes, and I look back, and it's 17-10, and I'm like, or 17 to like 13. I'm like, what in the piss is going on? Why did we not let A.K. Deer in the game earlier? He caught one pass for 9.5 yards, and he could have got 10 if the dude didn't push him back a little bit. And why did they let Daniel Hill run it at the last drive of the game? How come he wasn't running it the whole time? Like, that boy was bulldozing the whole team trying to tackle him, and he was still bulldozing for almost a 10-yard game. I do agree with some points that you said. This game was, oh, man. If Cam Coleman did not fumble, he probably would have got to the 10-yard line, because if Bray Hubbard would have missed that tackle, or if someone would have missed that tackle, he was going close to the end zone. Thank goodness he fumbled that, because I was about to, I was sweating over here pretty bad. So it's a good thing that Kalen DeBoer in the second year is taking Alabama to the SEC championship game. He didn't do it last year. I do believe Alabama will beat Georgia. We will be a top 4 seed, and we will defeat Ohio State for the Natty. But right now, this team has a lot to work on, especially on the offensive side, because I think he's hurt. The way that he was hobbling around out there this week, I feel like he needs some rest and recovery. And, yeah, that's all I got to say.
Hey, man, thanks for the call. I appreciate it, man. Calling again next time, man. Thanks for the call. Timothy, we're going to move fast tonight. Appreciate it, man. All right, we'll take our next call, and we'll go to the comment box, and we'll take Chris from New Jersey. Chris, what's up, man? Appreciate you calling in.
Kyle, a win is a win, my friend. And let me tell you something. That's a good defense. Not a good defense. One of the better defenses in the country that would stop. I'd like to see Ohio State play against the Auburn defense. That's a good defense. They're full of 5 stars. Even though they still have their defensive coach, Hugh Freeze. He's an offensive guy, right? Mm. So here's the bottom line: is we're going to we're even if we lose, we're not going to lose to Georgia. We're going to beat Georgia. Georgia looked mediocre against Georgia Tech. The Stockton is not the guy. We're going to beat him again. We're going to beat him again. Now let me tell you something about Ty Simpson. He played great. Why? Because he was getting the snot beat out of him by one of the best defensive, and they were dialing up these like blitzes, and they were sending everybody with no outlet passes. So let me just say this: I 100% agree that we wouldn't have had this nail biter if there was that stupid grub play where we were 17-0. Ridiculous, Kyle. He changed the momentum of the entire game. Then it was like 17-6, and they come out and get a score. Now let me tell you something. I hate to be such a conspiracy guy, but I do live in New Jersey. This is your friend Chris from New Jersey. Did you see how many calls that we didn't get on their 4th and 2? Their offensive lineman tackled one of our defensive linemen, tackled them down to the ground. No flag. I mean, that one. Oh, by the way, Xavier Brown, NFL, ready? Remember I said unbelievable. I told you that Kool-Aid was going to have the best career. He, by the way, notice he's on a good team, but he's having the best career of all the defensive backs. Terry Owens, a nice guy, like him. He's playing for a good team in Detroit. Kool-Aid is going to have a long, 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 great career, and so is this guy. And by the way, Ty is going to go to the NFL, and Keelan Russell is going to be our quarterback next year. That'll be another conversation we have in a while. But I said we win, we're in. We're going to beat Georgia. Even if we don't beat Georgia, which is not going to happen, we're in. So this is very different than the sad sacks we were last year, even when we won, thinking we weren't going to get in the playoffs, Kyle. I remember I was watching that stupid playoff show when we didn't get in. I was like, so that's not the case. So everybody cheer up, Charlies, right? I mean, everybody everybody turn your frown upside down. We just won, and we're in. Everybody, let's just rewind and remember where we were last year. And listen, they just like Oklahoma. Oklahoma was there. They had to beat us, or their season was over. They want to kill us. They hate us, Auburn, and they're at their house. Did you see how rabid the fans were before this game started? They were like it was like the Super Bowl for them. So that was the Super Bowl for Auburn, and that we went into their house and beat them. That's it. So, listen, my friend, great job with the watch party. You kept us all calm. Very nice. Thank you for what you do. But listen, Kyle, we're in, baby. So I'll call you this week, brother.
All right, man.
Roll Tide.
Yeah, Roll Tide to you, man. All right, that was Chris out in New Jersey. We go to I think we got Case out in Tampa. Case, what's up, brother?
How you doing, Kyle? How you doing?
Hanging in there, man. Yo, we got another week to turn to. I know, there's we watch them with the microscope, man. But at the end of the day, one of my other, kind of points was, just win, baby. It don't matter if it's by an inch or by a mile. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could talk about stats and this and that all day, but like at the end of the day, just win, baby. Period.
Hey, usually I agree with what Chris says, but I gotta disagree. You did not keep me calm. I was screaming the entire time.
Man, that was a wild one.
Listen, it classic Iron Bowl. I'm gonna hit on your points, but first I'm gonna gloat a little bit. Did I not call Wednesday and say we will take care of them by 7 to 10 points, and we will be playing Georgia in Atlanta?
Yep.
But just let me hit on these points. Is this your point? Is this a complete team? We're almost there. We're beaten and we're banged up. That's the problem. I don't think we have the full system that Kalen DeBoer wants, but we're getting by. And just like you said, a win's a win. This is 100%. If you have anyone call in to say this is not a playoff team, they need to screw their head on right, because every team in college football has shown weakness. Whether it be at the beginning of the season or late in the season, we beat Georgia. Georgia beat Texas. We beat this team. That team beat this team. This is the parity of college football. If you don't think that a 10-2 Alabama team who's going to the SEC championship, who's already beat Georgia at Athens, isn't a college football playoff team, you're crazy. You're crazy. We just went into the Iron Bowl. It's pandemonium. Ty played great for what he could do. He was getting chased. They out-sacked us 3-1. He was getting chased like a chicken with his head cut off. Yeah. And you know what? He's shown improvement because he made a couple dicey throws, but he made some gutsy throws that led to multiple touchdowns for Isaiah Horton. And you know what? We're all complaining about him hanging on to the ball too long. Guess what he did when he needed to? He stepped up and he got a first down run. Yeah, he was sliding like Mac Jones. It didn't look too good, but he was getting it done and he got the first downs when he needed. So my confidence level, I'm giving it an 8.5. Yeah. The only thing that's not giving it higher is the fact that we struggle with the run. And guess what? Everybody said we were going to go in and struggle with the run against Auburn because they were fairly confident at it. But guess what we did? We ran the ball. But it sucks because Jan Miller's hurt again. He's got the injury bug. But there's a lot of people in here right now that they don't know. I mean, you'll see, I just saw on social media within 10 minutes of the Alabama win, there's an article written that said, is this Alabama team really a playoff team because of the Iron Bowl, gritty Iron Bowl? How did you write an article within 10 seconds of the game being over? This is all rat poison, rat poison, rat poison. This is a great team. This is a great win for the team, for DeBoer, for the players, and we move on to another week at our second home, Atlanta.
That's right, man. Yeah, Brian Denny East. I appreciate the call, Case. Take it easy, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love the call, man. That was a good take right there. All right, we got Angel out in Pigeon Forge.
Boy, Kyle, what's up?
What's up, man? I appreciate you calling in, man. Right Oof, that was that Iron Bowl, man. I'm telling you. I mean,
Yeah, it's always something. Yeah. I've almost had a heart attack despite watching the entire game, and boy, I mean, the defense kind of gave up a little bit of points in the second half. Of course, up 17-0 and 6, and all of a sudden, I kind of knew they were going to try to make a comeback, but man. Isaiah Horton is something, is he? I mean, I think he's the alpha of this team.
Well, I told you, man, like in the X Factors, I figured, like, you were going to have another wide receiver step up. I didn't even know, like, Ryan Williams was, like, non-existent. So I was like, okay, Isaiah Horton or Lazier Brooks. And Isaiah Horton, I felt for the most part this entire season was still, like, underutilized. Do you guys agree with me inside the comment box? I kind of felt like you were kind of like saving an ace in the hole. This guy, you know what? He almost caught that touchdown pass there on the far side, too. It was like a juggling catch. He came up with 3. Yeah. They were all, inside the red zone. He's 6'4". He's 210 pounds. I'm happy for him. I'm not surprised because he's a baller. Glad to see it. He's a weapon. And, like Case was saying, like, at the end of the day, Ty Simpson made the throws, okay? He wasn't perfect, but you'll be perfect against that Auburn defense. Okay, that defense is a quality defense. And when they sent the house, man. I still can't believe that he was able to throw that first touchdown pass out there to Isaiah Horton, man. That was a hell of a play.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm surprised Miami didn't get chase Isaiah Horton back. Like, I'm glad he's on our team now. And thanks for Miami for the pickup. But, man, I mean, to answer your questions, though, really, yes, they're a playoff team. But I'm not really sure yet if they're a complete team unless they play Georgia this week or coming up. And it's deja vu, right? I mean, yeah. I'm not really surprised it's Georgia again. Like, this has always been a down to destiny stuff with Georgia and Alabama being in the SEC title game, like, ever since, I can remember, really. And I'm just glad it's the same matchup again because we both know each other very well. Both played each other already this season. And I'm looking at this Notre Dame game, man. I think they're too afraid to play a hard schedule like Alabama has. Honestly, I think they're cowards. They need to win the conference. But, man, this is by far one of my best favorite Iron Bowls I've watched in a long time, and this is my favorite rivalry in this game. And I just hope we can win next week, regardless if we win or not, and I hope we don't get penalized for it because that would be, a crazy sham on, college football, getting to the title game and then lose. And then make it pointless, the conference championship makes it pointless now. But I can just hope Alabama can, play the big game. And I liked what I saw out there. It's just a shame, though, that Jan Miller got hurt in this game. And I just hope someone can step up like Daniel Hill. But, we call it Roll Tide. I love this game. It gave me a heart attack. We got play Georgia next week. I'm very confident in that. History has shown itself. Roll Tide, brother. And I love y'all. Happy Thanksgiving weekend. I love y'all. Roll Tide.
All right, Roll Tide, dog. Appreciate you, man. All right, that was Angel on Pigeon Forge. We'll go to a 260 and a 250 next. All right, so on the board right here, I've been able to update it, and I'll update it as soon as I get a Notre Dame final as well, but bring this kind of to the full screen. Out of the teams in the college football playoff rankings, the only one that lost 1 through 12 is Texas A&M. So, you look to kind of where Alabama is at 10, there's got to be some shuffling because the rankings will be updated here on Tuesday. Where do y'all think that Texas A&M goes to? Do you think that Texas A&M, goes to, 6? Where do you see Alabama? I mean, does Alabama, I guess, take a step forward? I'm curious to see what these All-State predictor, if it's updated or if we do have a FanDuel that is updated. I'm checking right now on this other side to see if some odds have been updated. We'll go to 260. Hey, thanks for being patient.
Hey there.
Yeah, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Hey there. This is Grace calling from New Jersey.
Hey, Grace. Thank you very much for calling in. Welcome to the show. Go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to say that a lot of people are criticizing Ty, and you know what? He made 3 touchdown passes under extreme pressure, and I really believe we got to keep a hold of Ty. He's a special one. And my question for you is, do you think we could have done this with Milroe?
Look, man, like I think when you look to the quarterback development this year, it's more of where I feel Alabama can succeed with this type of quarterback. Milroe, was Milroe, and it was a whole different thing. You can go back to like the grave digger, stuff like that. I don't know. I think to where, what I look at is kind of where the offense was going into this game, and are they taking a step forward? Are they taking a step backwards? Like you said, at the end of the day, like Ty Simpson came up with the plays, and he is the guy, and the quarterback is always going – the backup is always going to be better than the current starter, right? Like, we just know that. And when Keelan Russell starts next year, whatever, Austin Mack will be better. And it'll just – that'll happen for the rest of eternity. But what Ty showed tonight was toughness, was that warrior mentality. It might not have been a Heisman performance, but 4th and 2, going for it, and you throw a touchdown pass, hey – yeah, that's what we want. And it doesn't matter what your stats are. Because I guarantee you, would you rather have a quarterback that threw for 300 yards and lost the game, or would you rather have a quarterback that threw for like 126, or would he have and 3 touchdowns and no interceptions and win the game? You take the win, period. I think there's a lot to critique about Ty. I mean, he snaps the ball with like 1 second every single time. It's going to be tough, going forward to win out regardless of who you play. Well, you already beat Georgia. So we'll see what happens, but I appreciate the call. Thanks for calling in, Grace.
Thank you.
Yep.
Roll Tide.
601, let's do it. Hey, Javion, what's up, man? Thanks for calling on the road. Where you at these days?
I'm coming through Pine Bluff, Arkansas right now.
Oh, Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Who's going to be the coach out in Arkansas, man? I hope it's not Kane Womack.
Well, I thought... I hope not either. I ain't gonna lie. I was rooting for Alex Collins. I was rooting for him, but because I was saying to myself, I hope we ain't gotta play Arkansas because he's one hell of a coach.
Yeah.
Kyle, I know you guys may like these type of games. I do not. I do not like these close games. Like I said, I'm already ball. I do not have heart issues. With these close games are giving me heart issues. Is this a playoff? Oh, it's damn, we're strong. Is this a playoff team? Yes, it is. Is this team complete? No, it's not. How close are we? How close are we to getting complete? I would say out of 100, we're about 85. In my opinion, about 80 to 85% being complete. I don't know what scheme or what offensive line that we came up with in those after the first couple of drives to where we were running the ball. I don't know what lineup we had, but we need to go back to that. I love the improvement of the run game. I was very happy for that. I'm sad James Miller is out for the season. I don't know what his injury is yet. Nobody knows. And have we got to win, Kyle.
Yep. All right, good call, man. I appreciate it. Be safe on the road, man. It sounds windy out there.
It is very windy. It's very strong.
Yeah, be safe.
I love you, Kyle. God's the greatest.
All right, man. Take it easy, bro. Thanks. And you're right, man. God is the greatest. We got one quote from Coach Kalen DeBoer. Maybe we can get the quote on Jan Miller. We can get that added. Couldn't be more proud of these guys on how resilient they are. That's Coach Kalen DeBoer after the game. We jumped on them pretty early. Tonight is a small piece of what this team is all about. It's still not perfect. There were missed opportunities, but we'll take those and get better. Coach Kalen DeBoer following the Iron Bowl. Yeah, I mean, even like Chris from New Jersey when he was calling, a couple calls ago, I do feel that there was that one particular play, and I don't like to dwell in the past, but, man, it was 17-0, and you call that gadget play, which I thought gave Auburn life, right? And then it's 17-6 at half or whatever. I just felt like that play kind of killed it, and I did feel at that point in time Alabama put another score on to go up like 24-0 or something like that. That could have been like an absolute rout. I think that was kind of a really turning point to make this game close, to be honest. All right, 334.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah, hey, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Hey, this is Lori from Montgomery.
Hey, Lori, I appreciate you calling in. Welcome to the show.
Thanks. So I went through, I think, all the possible range of emotions you can go through this game. I knew it was going to be a close one. When it went up 17 to, was it 3-0? I had a feeling that they were going to come back and, they did the field goal, and then the touchdown. And I said, I just had a feeling that was going to happen. But I was almost in tears because I did not want to lose, especially, at Auburn, because I had a feeling they were going to, rush the field if they did. And, after all that, we're never going to hear the end of it. So I'm glad that, they pulled it together. No, it wasn't another great game for us, but, you got to give them credit for, coming back and just not giving up. And I almost that third touchdown to Horton, I thought he was going to miss it, but he made it, and that was absolutely crazy. They went for it, and it paid off. So I'm glad that that worked out. But this defense, my God, this defense is awesome. I love Bray Hubbard. He has to be one of my favorite defense player right now. He's just killing it.
I think when you look to the defense, I was surprised that Auburn had as many yards as they did, but I'm kind of not surprised too, because I was telling everybody in the pre-show, and even Coach Saban was saying the same thing that I was saying, and he was saying that Ashton Daniels was going to be a problem. He was close to 400 all-purpose yards. He's a good quarterback, and he's going to come back next year and be a problem. I felt that if their receivers could have caught a couple more passes, maybe they could have did a couple more things. But Alabama's defense, specifically the secondary, and I know they gave up a couple explosives. Let me ask you, Lori, didn't you think that Keon Sabb was playing like his hair was on fire? That's the best game.
Oh, yeah. And Davian Brown.
Oh, my goodness.
3 plays, it was all him. I'm glad that he's on our team.
100%. It was that one drive. They went 3 and out, and he had 3 different plays. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 different plays by himself. And I was kind of covering my eyes, like I'm trying to stay with Tulsi. I'm trying, I know everybody was against him and everything, but I was trying to stay with him. But I'm going to admit that every time he went for the field goal, I did cover my eyes a little bit.
Yeah, I think we all do. But at the end of the day, he was able to knock down a 40-yarder and hit the other one. So he was 2 of 2 of the night. We'll take that 100%. I appreciate you calling in, Lori. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, 337. I think we got. Let's see, we got. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Is this who we got?
This is David.
I knew it was David. I was thinking the 337. All right, we got David calling in from Louisiana. Thanks for calling in, David. Go ahead.
I'm happy, 2 rivalry games, being in enemy territory in Louisiana with LSU. We got that one, and we got this one against Auburn. I seen, earlier everybody, take out Simpson and put in Russell or Mack or whatever. With the way Auburn's defense played tonight, and they played like this pretty much all year. Yes, their record don't show it, but the games that they have lost were close, very, very close, within 7 points. The biggest one was against Georgia, and they lost by 10 points. They have an amazing defense. And it could have been a whole lot different if it wouldn't have been for a lot of them drop balls and passes that Auburn had dropped and stuff. Because, they were on the mark, but our defense was playing with their hair on fire too. And that's one thing I have to say about our defense. We do have a national championship defense, no doubt about it. It wouldn't have mattered if we'd have had freaking Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers or whoever as a quarterback. The way Auburn was putting pressure on the quarterback and our offensive line was having trouble, blocking and stuff. And then we didn't have, a starting tight end who helps block. Clavis being out, we got a freshman, who took his spot, and, injuries and this and that and the other. It just, it was one of those games. And it doesn't matter. Auburn could be in 0-11, and they would have still played us close. They do it every year. What they show on the TV, the past 4 games in Auburn has been within one possession. One possession.
Yep.
We had some of the best teams, when we played against them. It's always a knockdown drag out every year. I gave Ty a 9 for what he did, with what he had to work with. We didn't have Williams, only got on the field a few times, and he wasn't even targeted.
Yep.
He ran the ball. He needs to learn how to slide or at least lean forward a little bit to try to get the first down.
Somebody said during the broadcast, it made me laugh. They're like, he runs like he's drunk. He's like kind of just like, wow. So a couple things. Number one, that 26-yard run that he had up the sidelines, I loved it. It showcased a little bit of his athleticism, and then he kind of stumbled and fell on that first down, but. He picked up plays and he did things when he had to. Let me ask you this, David. When you look to this team now going against Georgia, what's your confidence level in Alabama beating Georgia for the SEC title game? Because they've beaten them the last 10 out of 11 times.
I have a high level on it. I believe Bama, if they play consistently, can get turnovers, and if they do get turnovers and can produce points, and that, instead of having stalled out drives, one of my biggest pet peeves is if you're moving the ball down the field and you just start stalling, you get first possession of the ball and you need to try to move down the field, whether you put 3 points on the board or 7 points or 6 points or whatever on the board, you've got to move the ball. We have the players to do it. We have the receivers. We have, if we can get the running game going against Georgia like we did tonight, against Auburn, it wasn't the greatest, but it was better than it has been all year, other than when we played Mercer. But, we've got to do something, and I believe that Bama can win it. I believe, that everything's going to shake up in the rankings. When these conference games are played, they say they're not going to penalize anybody for losing their conference game, but people are going to shift. If Indiana loses against Ohio State, they're going to fall down some, and then Bama wins, they can move up. All these, we can end up sitting at the number 4 spot possibly before the end of end of it, sitting there and having home field advantage. In the playoff. Whenever it's time. Anything can happen, but I believe the way Georgia played against Georgia Tech the other night and won by 10 points against Georgia Tech, and Georgia Tech's a solid team for an ACC team. Bama has a better team than what Georgia Tech will ever think of having.
Yeah.
So I believe that Bama can go in, roll in, take care of business in Atlanta, or home away from home, and then get ready for the playoffs. Whoever we play in the playoffs, I believe Bama has the talent, and it's going to give them more of a drive, and hopefully they'll get more, mentally ready for what's ahead of them. Because I don't trust the committee 100%. They say they won't penalize anybody, but you never know. You never know, because they have Bama fatigue. They're tired of seeing Bama in the playoffs or winning national championships. So if we end up losing against Georgia, I'm just saying if. I don't think we will, but if we did, they might try to bump us out of it. That's just my take. That's my take.
All right, man. Yeah, David, thanks for calling in, David. I appreciate it, though. Good points, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for calling in, David.
All right, brother. All right, have a good night.
All right. Hey, David, will you exit the way you usually do, please?
Oh, yeah. I want to tell everybody I love y'all. God bless each and every one of you. God bless the United States of America, and roll tide roll.
All right, roll tide roll. I appreciate it. He's been doing that for a long time, right? 843, let's take it.
Hey, Kyle. This is Abigail from Charleston, South Carolina. How are you doing today after that flipping win?
I'm excited. It's I feel that game, I don't know if we manifest that type of outcome. But it's always like that. It's absolutely crazy. What it means straight up is that Alabama's playing in the SEC title game. What it means is Alabama's 7-1 in SEC play. What it means is Coach Kalen DeBoer in his second year has taken the team to the SEC title game. What it means is Ty Simpson threw 3 touchdowns and no interceptions. What it means is Toomer's corner is absolutely dead quiet tonight, right? Like, should I go on, or did they lose the? You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's what it really means,
it meant so
right?
much.
Yeah. So it's a hell of a win.
It meant a lot.
Yeah.
And I will say, kind of following off the previous call, I think us being Alabama fans, we always know the Bama fatigue. everyone hates to see us still be in that conversation. And right now, I'm watching this Notre Dame game. I'm just looking at everybody ahead of us, and I still believe, I love what you said like a few weeks ago. The best win in the country is still us versus Georgia. And I really hope that because are the chances pretty high that we will play Georgia next weekend? Like, is that solidified?
Yeah, it's 100%. Yeah, it's 100%.
So, yeah, I'm really just hoping, and I do feel confident. The last 10 out of the last 11 games, we've won 10 of them. I do believe that Bama will be even more motivated. Maybe that's when we'll see a Ryan Williams pop off. I mean, I was huge about him last season. The only NIL shirt or anything that I bought from anyone was Ryan Williams. I loved him. Like, I was all in with Hollywood. But, everyone does say sophomore slump, and I think we're also kind of seeing that with Kalen DeBoer too, and not to ruffle feathers, but my whole entire dad's side of my family, huge Alabama fans, and they're so invested. And so they always, like, my dad is still on the Bama Online. Do you know about Bama Online? Kind of the old school.
Yeah.
So apparently, and I had not heard this until today when my older brother told me this. I did not know that Penn State is like kind of really vying for DeBoer.
Yeah, that's like
And apparently it's been told, it's been said that, like, his family and his wife specifically, they're not really adjusting to kind of living there. And I'm really hoping, I never in my mind thought, oh, snap, would he choose to leave?
Yeah.
And I hope not. I actually really like him. I've liked him the whole time. I think that we're still trying to find a groove, but I always just kind of look to the future and say, okay, what could mess us up? Okay, hopefully us not losing next weekend. Hopefully we aren't penalized for making it to the national championship. And Nick Saban actually touched on that today at College Game Day, saying, like, it used to be a very big deal. He was always, very proud to have, a win like that. But now with this whole new landscape of, this college football playoff and how the committee just, in my opinion, sucks. It's almost like you have to go off of the standard of imagine you know nothing about football, and that's kind of the mindset they have. They kind of love teams that, in my mind, don't really deserve to be there. But, yeah, I mean, I'll end it with this. Do you think DeBoer wants to stay with this team, and do you think we could potentially be penalized and they would try to find an in for, a Texas or maybe a Miami or,
Yeah. Okay, I'll answer on the other line, Abigail, but thank you so much for calling. I love Charleston, by the way. One of my favorite cities, 100%.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I went to Fripp Island this summer, loved it.
It's awesome down here. It's beautiful. It is. But you know what? It's been kind of freezing. It's been freezing lately. So.
Thanks for calling in, Abigail. Take it easy.
Yeah, thanks.
I think that when I think about Coach Kalen DeBoer and does he want to be here, look, Tuscaloosa is not for everybody. I can't even imagine the culture shock coming from Seattle over here. But this is the blue blood of college football, is Alabama, okay? Having the opportunity like this comes with the insurmountable pressure because the world is focused on Alabama football and the results of Alabama football. This win tonight, I think, is going to continue to boost his approval rating because he did get to the SEC title game. I'm going to tell you what, they will beat Georgia, okay? They will beat him. And I understand 1,000,000% your anxiety about that game too. Well, guess what? You're going to have anxiety the rest of the way, okay? Because all the teams that they play now are good teams. And guess what? All the teams that they played outside of Eastern Illinois, those are good teams too. I know a lot of us still live in this world where if you're not beating the you-know-what out of this team 42-6, the team sucks. That's not true. All these teams in the SEC, all these teams because of NIL, all of them are good. Alabama just went 10-2, okay? 10-2 and 7-1 in SEC play. That is like to be able to do that is ridiculously challenging, okay? I don't care who you are. Is there imperfections about this team? Of course. Is there imperfections about other teams? Yes. We just don't know them because we're not so hyper-focused on these other teams, right? You could point to different things about Alabama that the problem is. I mean, yeah. But at the end of the day, 10-2, 7-1. So My biggest question and what could derail this team is this whole thing with Alex Gollish not being official, taking Arkansas. If he doesn't take Arkansas officially and Kane Womack does because of the calendar, that would mean to me that Kane Womack doesn't finish the season coaching with Alabama if he does take Arkansas because he has to recruit, okay? So that's kind of like what I'm worried about, like in the back of my mind, but I don't want to take you there. I'll take a couple more calls. We'll take a 251. Hey, thanks for being patient. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling it from? 251. Oh, come on.
Hey, my bad, man. My bad.
You good?
My bad. I apologize.
Yeah, well,
Yes,
I used to.
My name's Robbie. I'm from Spring Hill, Tennessee.
All right, Robbie. I used to give people 2 seconds to like get their you know what together, but then I realized it wasn't enough time. So now I give a little bit more grace. So you're calling it from where? Spring Hill?
Spring Hill, Tennessee. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I went to Spring Hill this past summer. I'm trying to think of the golf course that I played. I forget it. It was nice though. Towie? You know where this is at?
I'm not sure. I don't golf.
Yeah, I know. Not everybody golfs, but it was Towie golf course. You probably see it when you're like cruising around. But anyways, man, you said your name was Robbie?
Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right, Robbie, come with it, bro. Welcome to the show. Thanks for being patient.
All right. So I got a couple points. I guess I'll start with the board's not going anywhere. I don't know if people saw the ESPN or interview, like when the coach is on the field. The board was like, I've never seen him that emotional. I mean, he's not going anywhere. I'm not worried about that. Just couple more things. The run game was the best it's been all year. I honestly think we didn't run the ball enough. I think there was a lot of situations where we passed it on first and second down, and it just forced us into a position that just was not great. So yeah, I think the run game is improved. That's I think the positive number one thing we take out of this game. It was the best it's been all year. Defense played really good. Kind of with the Womack thing, I think there's a good chance he leaves because, I mean, if I'm Kirby Smart, you score 16 against Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech's defense is nothing compared to what this Bama defense is. I mean, the secondary played the best it's played all year. I mean, there were three plays in a row where Auburn fumbled the ball. I mean, they were lucky as hell we didn't get at least one of those. On those 3 plays, they dropped it. So, I mean, are we a complete team, though? I think Ty has regressed a little bit, but we're doing enough. DeBoer's teams, the Washington team he went to the chip with, it's just DeBoer's, how he coaches, how his teams are. It's always going to be a one-score game or a close game. We got to get used to that. I'm not used to that at all, for sure. But, I think, yeah, and just one more thing. To continue to win, we have to keep on winning the turnover battle. We lost that against Oklahoma. That's the only reason we lost. We outgained them by I don't know, what was it, 100, 200 yards? So, I mean, turnover battle, we won that. That's why we won the game. Run game is improved, and DeBoer's not going anywhere. He's staying. So, yeah, man, that's all I have to say.
All right, thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thanks, Robbie. Appreciate it, man. All right, hey, 251. I'm not gonna be able to get to your call. I'm gonna take this 334, and this will be my last call because I have to close out and do some other posts. So just so you don't have to wait online out of courtesy, 251. You could dip out. All right, 334. You'll be our last call.
Hello, this is Cortez Green calling from Fayetteville, Arkansas.
Hey, Cortez, what's up, man? Welcome to the show. Come with it.
Hey, so I'm looking at this game a little bit differently. Ryan Williams and Jeremy Bernard weren't used as much because I think the confidence they wanted to build in Isaiah Horton needed to take place this game. I also think that when I look at the game, I think next game we're going to see a complete game from the entire team. I think that a lot of stuff was not used this game, specifically for next week. When I look at the defense, Gunnar Stockton, even though he's a good quarterback, I think our 4 players up front on defensive line, now that you got Youngsie Pierre and you got Rousseau healthy, I think that's going to add more complexity to how Georgia plans against us next week. So I'm really excited about, we got the win tonight. Was it ugly? Yes. But one thing that we haven't seen all year was the run game. And honestly, even though Ty Simpson didn't play the best game, it took a lot of pressure off of him, and he was able to focus in on those 4th and 1s, those especially the cold-blooded call on 4th down. So, and I'm also happy that the Ty Simpson for Heisman talk has calmed down. Because I really think that's kind of given to some of the regression we've seen from him. So I'm excited about next week. I'm just looking forward to Atlanta, Bama. Roll Tide Roll.
All right, man. Take it easy. I appreciate you calling in, man. Good call out from Fayetteville, Arkansas. I guess I should have asked him about the job, right? So fam, in closing, these will be my final thoughts, and then of course I'll have a Wake Up Bama, which will be posted at 4 a.m. In the morning time, and I'll have Coach Kalen DeBoer's presser as well. But I eventually we got to go to sleep, right? It's like just part of life, unfortunately, that we have to sleep. I will say this, kind of in closing. This game was not perfect, okay? It wasn't. Games against Auburn are never going to be perfect. Plain and simple. Live on the fact that Alabama won its 10th game of the season. Okay? Live on the fact that Alabama is about to play in the SEC title game. Okay? Live on the fact that you just beat Auburn, right? I know all of you have family members or you know Auburn people, right? Live on the fact that Ty threw 3 touchdowns and no interceptions. Just live on that fact, right? Live on the fact that where we're at right now, it is hard as hell to win any type of football games. And you've won 10, okay? I do feel optimistic about the SEC title game. Call me crazy, but I am. I am optimistic about that game. It'll be a hell of a challenge. And I know everybody's biggest question is if Alabama loses, are they out? I know Texas fans are, going to have a lot to say, but if Texas fans start chirping, which they will, just tell them Georgia beat them 35-10 in Athens. Alabama beat Georgia in Athens at their home turf by 3. Alabama will have another opportunity to play Georgia. Maybe the outcome comes into play. I don't know. But I think that Alabama is in the playoffs regardless of the outcome. But I do think Alabama will win. So we'll see how it goes. But live on the fact of the positive side. I know it wasn't the most perfect night. Oh, my last thing, too. The running game improved. Okay? And I did get a small update. It doesn't look like it's going to be anything serious with Jam Miller. So that's really good. Okay? I think Jam Miller will be back for Georgia. But maybe that, maybe that's not like officially official, but did get a good update on Jam Miller. All right? So, and I thought the run, do you think the running, look, Jam looked his best that he looked since that Missouri game. He might have been a little bit banged up throughout those last 5 games, but you didn't hear that from me, okay? Sometimes I talk to people. I don't know. All right, fam. Well, I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for being here. That was fun, the winning part, okay? The stressful part, nah, not so much. But that's how the Iron Bowl is going to be. The Iron is crazy. It's always crazy, okay? Toomer's Corner. If you get sad, look at the live cam of Toomer's Corner. All right. I love you, fam. Thanks for kicking it with me. I sincerely appreciate you. We've been streaming for 5 hours. I still got work to do on this side. So I'm gonna grab me a little something to eat and then get back to it because you guys need all the coverage and I want to provide all that right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I see you guys bright and early, 4 a.m. for Wake Up Bama. And, of course, our live tomorrow when the polls drop. We got a busy day. Don't stop, right? More football. That's a good thing, right? It's better. Think about it. You could be like Texas and hoping and wishing and praying and hoping and wishing and praying. All right, fam. I love you guys. Coming to you from beautiful Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Kyle Henderson, Bama football on YouTube. Everybody, your homework. Live look, Toomer's Corner. Go do it. All right. See you, fam. I'll catch you guys soon right here on Bama football on YouTube. All right. See you guys.